How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
We have markers on the table, and we don't see it.
That could be lag.
Could be like or could.
If it's lag on the tower. Hey everybody, that haven't been on the table for like a half an hour, so
Can you wave your hand? Looks like it's frozen.
it's on the camera okay. It looks like the tower's frozen.
Wow, it's not frozen.
Well, yeah, the clock's running. Anyway, I'm going to start like we usually do while B tries to figure out why it's frozen on that image. That image isn't even close to what's on the table. So I'm going to start by saying hi to everybody that I can that's in the chat. Like I usually do. Chris Gardner, welcome. Melinda, welcome. Bobby Colley, welcome. Jen, welcome. Kinnamine, welcome. Bobby Colley, welcome. Let's see. Mike Dow, welcome. Thomas Lee, welcome. Olga, welcome. Mary Broadhead, welcome. Dwayne Rankin from Kentucky, welcome. Dennis Marr from Vancouver Island, welcome. Greg Fryer, welcome. Laura Leather, welcome. Another first timer. Z-Bub, welcome. Big Bubba, welcome. John Clark from Jacksonville, welcome. Onyx Fire, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Silver Fox, welcome. Cobra, welcome.
Hold on a second. And this is frozen.
Nope,
So,
it just changed on
no,
mine.
so this is okay. This is frozen. That's why I did the test.
This is not frozen. I can see my hand moving.
Is the connection maybe he did something?
He might have. He might have laid on the cable, but I don't. Doesn't look like it.
Well, we can do the stream if we're frozen.
Yeah, I know. All right, guys, hang on a second. We're gonna try and figure this out. Excuse me, Pooch. Sorry, buddy. You gotta pop it in here. So there's that. Cable coming down. That. Looks like everything's connected okay. I don't see anything loose.
It looks great, but it's not.
You want me to turn the camera off and then turn it back on?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try that. So you guys see real live technical problems here. No way to hide it. Lately we having a buttload of them, yeah. All right, towers or cameras booting back up. On here it's showing that image, which is...
Oh, you should turn it off for like 30 seconds now. Just,
Okay, I'll turn it off longer.
yeah.
All right. So it's showing we got sound. I'm gonna continue while this thing hopefully fixes itself. Ronald Ashwell, welcome. JRP, welcome. Joy Parr, welcome. Let's see. Dennis, it's usually about 6 to 8 hours. Depends. Let's see. Little Pookie Bassman, welcome. Multi Haystack, welcome. Eunice, welcome. Silver Fox, welcome. Z-Bub, I said welcome. Melinda, yeah, there are rolls available. No boxes. Boxes are sold out. We got 4 full boxes sold. 4-way box battle. Isaac, welcome. Cigar Man, welcome. Carl Stevens, welcome. If I double up saying hi to somebody, I apologize. I'm trying to roll through here. Ray Kimbrell, I was thinking about you today. Hope you're doing well. I still haven't made that that connection, and I need to. Carl Stevens, welcome. Diana C, welcome. Let's see. Will Davis, looking for some walkers tonight. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. You never know. The way things have been going with these boxes lately, anything is possible, literally. Laura Leather, hi J&B, I finally made it to a live broadcast. I started collecting coins in 2016. Really happy to be here. Well, great. That's cool. You finally made it, and that you have the next 6 to 8 hours, hopefully, of your life to, hopefully we're gonna have live stream. Yeah. Worst case scenario, what we used to have to do, and it's been a long time since we had to do it, is go to Livestream 2.0 is what we call it, where we basically have to kill it.
It's going to be basically
what?
Starting from beginning because we opened that boxes.
Yeah, it basically is basically having to kill this stream, and then B has to reconnect with YouTube with the correct signal if she can't figure out what's going on right now, because right now the image is locked. Which is crazy because the image is fine, but for some reason the image on the tower is locked. So I'm gonna keep saying hi to everybody, and then we'll figure if we get to that point, we'll let everybody know, and then we'll switch over. Let's see, there's Will Davis. There's Laura Leather. Okay, that's where it jumped on me. Moto Dot, welcome. Louis Verana, welcome. Henrio, welcome. Cats Only, welcome. Double S, welcome. John Clark, no. In the chat, it doesn't qualify as an answer to the giveaway, and that's not at risk. If you left a comment on the giveaway video, that's all good. If it's not a qualified answer, or if you made an answer here like John, you want to go over to the video that's linked at the top, or the announcement video for today, basically, and leave your answer there, because that's what qualifies you for the giveaways. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Mark Brabson, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. Marianne, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. Brad Ash, Atris, S.J. Smith, Eddie Geisy, excuse me. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. Lucky Duck, welcome. Joy Parr from Virginia, welcome. Sonia, welcome. JCZ from California, welcome. Yeah, Henry, that's what we're thinking. We might have to do is B might have to shut it down and reboot the tower.
Because the tower is working, I just switched to other.
Liha, welcome. Ben Gagliardo, welcome. Do it play by like radio. Yeah, that would go over not too big, I wouldn't think. Dwayne, yeah, there's actually 5 envelopes on there, and a 1924 peace dollar, which is the prize for the 4-way box battle tonight. and there are no markers on the table, so it's jacked up. So
I'm gonna do it now.
let me finish saying hi to everybody, and so I can let everybody know real quick. Okay, so Mark, let's see, up here. Mark Rapson, okay, namaste. Riley, Coulter Schmidt, welcome. Mark Edwards, Carl Stevens, Frank Smith, J. S. Howard Cosell, yeah, play-by-play. Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan, Wally Werner, welcome. What's up, welcome. Henry O. All right, so I think I got everybody that was in the stream. Now, what we have to do, I'll turn the camera back on and see one last time whether or not that clears it. All right, so camera's back on, sweetheart, and it's got live image. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like you're going to have to completely reboot, right? All right.
No, I think I got it.
Oh, you got it. Hey, cool. Yeah, there's the hairy arm. That would
And
be
my
me.
good one.
You are beyond good, baby. You are awesome. All righty.
For some
So,
reason, there is a mess here.
yep. All right. So, as you can see, the hairy arm has appeared. That's me. The beautiful arm with the fingernails that just appeared is her. I'm J. She's B. There is no JB, but there you go. There she's fixing the, there you go. Cool. Alrighty. So, and I got the lag caught up from what built in my computer from that being stuck. Awesome. Yeah, the hairy arm. Exactly. The hairy arm and the voice. That's what you guys get. That hairy arm is live. Yep. See? One, All right. Laura, okay, good answer, but you don't leave the answer here. At the very top of the chat, there's a blue bar. It says comment giveaway video. You can click on that link, or you can just go directly to today's announcement video. It's the same. That's the same thing. You go in there, and that's where you leave the answers in the comment section in there, not in the chat. Okay. Otherwise, it won't count. Jay has two right arms. Not really. She's hers are a lot nicer looking. A lot less hair too. Jason, welcome. Yeah, she is amazing. All right, so I didn't see the hairy arm, so I know I'm on the right channel.
Oh no, you didn't do the intro. I'm sorry.
I did not do the intro, other than just since we were both having our arms on there, that I'm J, you're B, and this is my arm and this is your arm.
So do the intro. I'm gonna start posting orders, but yeah.
Okay, so other than that, yeah. So all the videos and content on here that you see basically is you're looking at B's product, okay? She works very hard. She picks the topics for the videos. She writes the scripts. Once she does that, she hands me the script to read. And then I read the script, and we shoot the video based on that. And then I hand her the raw footage on a thumb drive, and she goes ahead and edits it and turns it into the video that you guys ultimately see. So she does that. She does the Facebook. She created the Facebook, the website, all the content in there. Plus, she monitors and updates all the errand variety lists on top of hunting in basements for all kinds of treasures and stuff. So,
Which I'm planning on going tomorrow.
Which she's planning on going to one of her favorite basements tomorrow. So anyway, Captain Vic, welcome. Julia V, welcome. So I think that covers it, right?
Yeah, I'm posting the order for boxes. So
Okay.
we're gonna start with full box.
Yep, we're going to start with a full box. John Clark, and he says, wow. Yep. So you get to pick the first box. You have a choice between 1 and 5.
And I quickly want to give an update on how many rolls we have left.
Okay. Quick update, she says, on how many rolls we have left.
20 rolls.
20 rolls left and no boxes left.
Yes.
We are sold out on boxes. We have a 4-way box battle. We only have 20 rolls left.
And Jen put money for the auction. She didn't use any. I don't know if she want to use any for the rolls since I still have them or not. Jen, always unique.
Yeah, she's here. She's here. Jen, did you want to use some of your credit on those rolls tonight? B wants to know. Onyx Fire says, B, you are wonderful. Yes, she is. She says, thank you. John, yeah, you pick a box. So the boxes are numbered. They're sealed from the Armor Car Company, and they are numbered. So you get to pick number 1 through 5.
Jen is kind of important because at this point I don't know if we sold out or not. So if she doesn't want any,
She says yes, 10 rolls.
10 rolls.
Okay, so that leaves 10 rolls, right?
So that leaves 10 rolls.
Okay.
Yes.
Catherine, yeah, we're gonna try and do a prayer for your mom and dad tonight. And we also have a couple of updates about folks from the family here, their health-wise. John says box number 5. Karen McKenzie, welcome.
We can on the table and talk.
Let me see.
Updates.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to keep track, honey.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to get us oversold.
No, yeah, we are sold out basically. So, John, I'm gonna grab your box here in a second, put it up on the table, and we'll get started. Real quick, I wanted to give everybody an update. We had the last live stream. We had a rumor that popped up in our stream in the chat that's been flying around, I guess, that Linda Wallace had passed away. And thank God it turned out turned out to be a false rumor. She's fine, okay? So far as we know, we've been told today that she's actually fine. We did get an update just a little while ago from Tiny, who probably will not be in the stream tonight. He said after he gets some sleep, he might pop in, just like for his sanity. But I guess he and Laura have been talking to the doctors all day about Zoe. Zoe's condition continues to go downhill. They're continuing to change and try and determine some sort of treatment plan for little Zoe. And right now things are not looking real good. They're now telling him sometime in February before she's going to come home. And she's already been in the hospital, I think, 5 weeks, something like that, 5 or 6. Before Christmas, yeah.
So it's going to be a month.
So it's going to be another month. So it's got to be rough on him. He's there, they're up there, so I can totally understand. We can totally understand that he's got to be stressing out, and with his health issues, that's probably not a good thing either. So hopefully he gets some sleep, and then maybe he'll pop in. But when we do the prayer thing later on, of course, we'll probably pray for all of them because they're having a rough time. So I'm gonna grab box number 5, and we're gonna get started for John.
So 10 rolls left. That's it.
10 rolls left, and then we're sold out.
That's the final count. Actually, we sold out.
Sold out. 37 days more or less since Zoe's been away. Amy says, wow. God, could you imagine? That's got to be rough, man. What's Zoe now, 12? Your 12-year-old in a hospital that long? God. And he's stuck 5 hours away. So anyway, this is how we do this. And I need to try and get this on camera. I always try to make that adjustment once we get this on the table. Okay, I'll have to play with it. Sonia, I think she just turned 12, if I remember right. So, since it's a sealed envelope, we guarantee in every box, and that's the one thing I forgot in our intro, but I did say it in the video. Every box we do, we mark rolls. We mark the wrappers just like this, and we hide them in the open box, the open boxes or mixed boxes, which, you know, the flat ones. So there's 5 marked rolls in every box. All of them represent BU quality coins. So Mary's asking, so we are sold out now, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we are sold out right now. So
I'm gonna keep post more of the boxes who is in.
Okay. So B's going to keep posting so everybody knows who's in, who's out, that kind of thing. Yeah, Bass Man, that's the message I got too. The earliest she could come home is February 6th. So since it's a sealed box, we can't put the 5 coins, you know, the 5 marked rolls, so we just go ahead and give them to the owner of the box in advance. So this will give you an idea of what those marked rolls represent and what's guaranteed in every box from us. 68 BU, 40%er, 69 BU, 40%er, 64 BU, 90%er, that's the red marked roll. 67 BU, whoops, 40%er. So these are the 3 black 40% marked rolls, and then a 63 BU Benji, that's the green marked roll. So 2 BU 90s, 3 BU 40s, and that's, even if that box didn't have any silver in it, you've got 5 silvers there, plus 25 pulls, plus an MS-70 Silver Eagle. In a mixed roll, in a mixed box, these are scattered, so everybody's got a shot at getting silver that way, even if there's not silver in the rolls. So as of right now, and Bassman has the official count, I believe this would be box 81 if there's silver in it. Because we were gonna go timeless sites, welcome. We were gonna go with a mixed box to start, and we changed it up because we have so many boxes sold. So, whoop, I see silver. Very cool.
What is it? Full box?
It's right in the, full box. There's, looks like one in the front row and possibly one in the third row. Enders. So let's see if I got that sorting table up. No, it's still got to go to the right. I don't know why everything is shifted so far to the right. That's weird. Move that over. See if I can get this. I try to get this so that you guys can have the feeling like you're looking over my shoulder while I'm sorting through these coins. And so you can see the top of the tray, so you'll see all the rolls here. You can just make out the 5 rows of the box. So we're a little crowded, but it looks like we're there. So let's get this puppy started.
83 boxes. So
83 boxes? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that definitely looks silver. I'm going to move that one out here. I'm going to start with that one, get it out of the way if that is silver. And this one I'm kind of speculating, but that's the next batch. So,
good luck, John.
Good luck, John. Get my trusty Lego tool here from Cats Only. And man, this thing really makes opening the rolls so much easier and a lot less
so
bloodly.
I posted the order for every single box.
Okay, B posted the order for every single box.
Looks like we're gonna be 5 oversold, which is okay.
Okay, so we're 5 rolls oversold, which is okay.
It'll be Isaac if he wants. If he wants, he can be tomorrow or you know.
Isaac?
Yeah.
Okay, so Isaac would be last.
No, he just donated for 5 extra
Okay.
rolls. So it's up to him if he wants to have it today or tomorrow.
Okay.
Get 5 extra.
Whoa!
What is
Actress, good catch. Yeah, Tiny usually saves me on that one. The wedding ring comes off for this. And yeah, this is a silver coin.
We have a new member. And it's
Cats only! New member! Yay! Thank you very much. My screen's frozen. The camera's working.
And the dancing pig or bunny, whoever
Okay,
it
so
is.
you guys can see this. 64, 90% BU Silva out of the roll. So that means this box has silver. It looks like, and Actress, thank you very much.
And it's dancing and it's dancing and it's
It's nothing's moving on my screen, so I gotta reset. Johnny T, welcome. Oh man, what is the deal? All right, there we go. And I got lag. So let me fix the lag using the Zoe fix. We'll get there.
looks like a good box, John.
Yeah, B says looks like a good box, John, because yeah, we just got started. Man, it took up. There we go. All right, Sarah C, welcome. Mark Edwards, welcome. Robert A, welcome. So if I missed anybody, I apologize. I got to rotate a little bit here because, as always, the camera is right here over what we're doing, so you can see what we're doing, and so you can see what it's like. 2001. I'm pulling the shiny ones out. 2000. So nothing special on either one of those. Hey, sweetie, can you turn that light on? I wondered why it was dark in here. All right, here, let me. Yeah, because I got Pooch sleeping. I can't get to it. No problem. Alrighty, that's a little better. 74.
Silver Fox.
Silver Fox, member for 6 months, J&B fan level. Thank you, J&B, for all you do. I got into collecting because of you and your videos. Thank you very much. I'm sure B appreciates that. In fact, she said thank you. Yeah, if at some point you guys hear what sounds like a very large cat trying to cough up a hairball, that is
Maybe not.
Big Puppy.
Maybe not.
Huh?
Maybe not. He's sleeping comfortable.
Yeah, he's sleeping comfortable right now. He's not even snoring. He breathing? Yeah. Worries me when he gets quiet like that. So first time in a long time he's actually up here with us during the stream. So it's kind of nice to have him up here. Shiny one, 83. Yeah, Double S. I've made the comment earlier. He came up earlier today for the first time in quite a while, and laid down next to me while we were getting ready. And I want to say in a minute or two at the most, he was snoring like a freight train. It was like, man, I wish I could drop off like that. It's like, but he's an old man like me. He's what, in dog years, he's like in his 70s, something like that. So, and we've had him at the vet hospital and the regular vet, I don't know how many times in the last week. So, unfortunately, his lung thing doesn't seem to be clearing. So, kind of concerned about him, So that's a big reason why we decided to leave him up here with us rather than leave him downstairs,
I forgot to say something.
Shiny? Nope, 1980.
Oh, I had a couple questions in emails about the scales. We still haven't.
Gina Shade, welcome. B just told me that she had a couple questions in emails about the scales, and yeah, we do still have the scales. I got a plate full here, but we do still have the scales. The information is not on the screen because it says sold out. Oh, it's only during the auctions. Okay. So these are $19.99. They're 1,000 gram. They come with batteries. They fit in your pocket. And then inside the lid, there's a laminated two-sided card that B made that fits perfect in there. That gives you all the denominations and all of the how many grams this one weighs, how many grams if it's silver, that kind of thing. What year they switched. It's really, really handy if you're going to go either coin roll hunting like this or, coin show, coin shop, estate sale, whatever. It's really handy. And it comes with a 2017 PBU penny from our personal stash. So,
and we still have our stickers and bumper stickers for sale as well.
Yep, still got stickers and bumper stickers left on JBCOINSINC.com.
We will have more stickers because I actually left, but I am not going to print more of the bumper stickers. So last chance to buy them.
Yeah, so she says last chance if you want bumper stickers. She's not going to reprint those. She will be reprinting the sticker. The logo sticker.
Which that's what it is.
Which that's what it is, yeah. So.
And I will be making a new line of clothing for spring, but no more bumper stickers.
So she will be doing a new line, clothing line this spring, but no bumper stickers.
But just to share what we have.
So, yeah.
Coins.
She's gonna put the bumper stickers out there that we've got left.
We don't give no junk.
We don't give no junk. Yep, that's us.
And they are amazing quality stickers. And check your change.
Check your change. Yep. Yeah, and these things are really heavy duty. They're not like cheap chintzy paper. These are like laminated, really good quality stuff. So Gina Shade just found a 64 with double dot obverse and reverse. Wow, that's cool. For folks like you that find a coin like that and you're not sure what it's worth, whether or not you want to sell it, that kind of thing, of course it's going to depend on condition. We've been getting a lot of advertisements and we've been seeing them in the magazines, for the most part in the magazines. I don't know so much about online, but Great Collections is making a really aggressive move about valuing coins, working with you if you find a valuable coin that you'd like to auction, giving you an estimate of what it would sell for, selling it for considerably, whoa, 68. Look at how dirty and nasty that thing is. I didn't even realize it was silver. 40% silver. So those are that. By the way, that's what counts for the box battle. Is just and for how many boxes in a row we've had silver, is what we find in the rolls. It's not these things. It's just what we find in the rolls. So far 2, and we're on the first 10 rolls. And I completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, great collections. It sounds really interesting. Apparently they'll work with you if you inherited a collection. They'll work with you if you think you found a valuable coin. They'll do free appraisals. They'll even send it out to be graded. I mean, it's like, holy cow. So that's new. I mean, it's at least new to us. Uh-oh. Could it be? Holy cow. 69, 40% silver. So this is roll number 10. We already got 3 silvers on the table. I mean, these are the kind of insane boxes. If this continues, and that might be a silver too. I mean, these are the kind of crazy boxes we've been getting from this bank the last month or so, especially. So hopefully this trend continues. That's the first 10 down. Joseph Sanchez, welcome. Starland, welcome. Push that one over there. Oh yeah, that one I'm pretty sure is silver now. Looking at it up close. Oh man. JCZ, the silver can color up by itself in a whole bunch of different colors, but also a lot of people mess them up. So I mean, we don't know if that's just dirty or if it was in some sort of grease. This one's definitely dirty. Whoa, 40% silver. Yep. 11 rolls in, we got 4 silvers. At that rate, if it continued consistently, this would be like boxes that we used to get when we were in South Carolina from time to time. Been a while since we got a high count. But hey, this is cool. Make sure my hand's out where you guys can see me. Yep. Okay. Shiny, shiny. 2002, the first year of the NIFCs. Actually, the first year of the 20-year period of NIFCs. Current half dollars are circulating half dollars again for the first time in 20 years. There's also a 1970 Denver and 87 Philadelphia and Denver. Those 3 are also NIFCs, not intended for circulation. They were made for collectors only. But we find them in here all the time. So, needless to say, the 70D, for example, is silver. We gave one away that we found doing rolls a couple weeks ago, and we're waiting to find out what that sucker sells for at auction, because it was gorgeous. Alrighty, keep going. So if somebody comes in and I don't say hi at this point, once I start the box, I apologize. That's why I try to say hi at the very beginning, because I'm facing just like you are right down here on the tray, and you know, at this, that, microphone's right here, and the laptop is over there with the chat on it. So, you know, when I get an opportunity, I'll sneak a peek over there, and sometimes I'll catch a comment or somebody will say hi to somebody else, and I'll realize that they're in the stream. That's a very beautiful 72. 71 to 74s, if they're in beautiful shape like that, I'm always going to put them on the table for you and send them to you, and it's up to you, number one, to decide whether they're nice enough for your collection. And if I'm putting them down there, they're pretty much mint state. So unless you got one already in your collection, you're probably going to, if you're collecting, you're probably going to have a new coin. But 71 to 74s have a high percentage of errors and varieties, particularly 71s, like this one right here. This one is offset, not enough to be big money, but it's got a rolled upper edge here and no edge below the date. So it's offset towards the south, as they call it. They do north, south, east, and west. Okay? So just like 12, 6, 3, and 9, they do north, south, east, and west. So this one is offset to the south. Let me check the back real quick. Yeah, a little bit of the same on the reverse, which is kind of unusual. So 71s have upwards of 2 dozen errors and varieties on them, and some of them are very valuable. And some of the NIFCs that we put down on the table in that column, if you watch B's video about the NIFCs, you'll probably be as shocked as I was shooting the video, reading the script for the first time, realizing how much some of these things were worth. Some of them are worth more than the silvers we're putting on the table. So, let's see. Stacking for fun. Welcome. Ted, hey, how you doing, man? Oh, new status there. Tanya bought a scale. Thank you, Tanya. Huh? No, who? Nunya? I can't hear you, honey. I'm sorry. Caney Creek, welcome. Like I said, if I missed anybody, I apologize. So, who bought a scale, honey? Oh, you have a mouthful of food too, so that makes it even harder for me to understand. Okay. She's beautiful. Titanium. Okay. Yeah, I can see where that would be hard to say with food in your mouth. 82 in nice shape. But not as good a shape as my baby. I'm kind of partial, though. Jay, would you consider that an action figure coin? Stacking for fun. Sorry to hear that, man. Oh! You got COVID and coded 7 times? That's no fun. You got me beat. I only coded 3 times when I had cancer. That was interesting enough. 2021. Now, technically, this is a circulating coin now. The 2020s were the first new circulating half dollars. 76% of them, I believe, that they made last year, 2020, went to circulation, and only about 25% went to us idiots that bought them from the mint before they announced that. So technically, that's not an FC, but it's a beautiful coin. It's brand new, and so we give that out to you. A lot of folks have yet to see a 2021 new coin of any kind, so kind of like the 2017 Ps. You know, if we've got it, we're going to give it out. Leanne, another person I was thinking about recently. Welcome. 101 ounces stacked this week. Holy cow. John Shank, welcome. Making up for lost time. Good for you. Caney Creek, yeah, we just gave an update at the start that Tiny had given us an update right before the start of the stream that probably February the 6th at the soonest now, they're saying, before she's got a chance of coming home. Her condition is worsening. They found some more issues. Her heart rate is like 180 beats a minute, and they can't figure out why or get it under control. She's a sick little girl, and things are not going the way any of us would like to see them go. So Tiny is trying to get some sleep right now. He's had a long night, a long morning. If he wakes up while we're still doing the stream, which there's a good chance of, he might pop his head in. So, David Petty, welcome. Yes, my love.
Heritage Auction is also doing free appraisals for the coins you're submitting for the auction.
Okay, Heritage Auction is also doing free appraisals for coins that you're going to submit for auction.
And also, the new feature this year, they can give you a cash advance.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. B just shocked me again. She said Heritage Auctions not only will give you a free appraisal, but if you decide to auction your coin with them, if they give you an estimated value, they're willing to give you a cash advance.
Oh, it has to be for auction with no reserves. Though.
Yeah, the coin has to be at auction with no reserves, though. So, but that's still pretty interesting. If they think your coin's worth $2,000, I wonder how much they're going to give you cash in advance. So that's kind of cool. Ray J detecting I'm getting a lot of the 2022 coins that are so shiny are they using different metals? Ray, we haven't heard anything about them switching to new metals yet, but I know they've been experimenting and they do have legislative approval to try and or switch to new metals. So for example, the pennies could change, any of them could change. So that's a good observation on your part. In theory, the 2022 should weigh the same as a 2021. So having the scale and being able to weigh it, you'd know immediately if the weight was off. And we would recommend you put them aside if that's the case until we find out why there's a difference in the weight. It could be an experimental metal like we've seen in the past. And then, 6 months or a year later, they say, oh, by the way, the first batch shouldn't have gone out with that experimental metal. They're worth, XYZ, and you send them back to the bank because, you figured there was nothing special about them. 2005 Nifsy with the Genius with the engraving tool, marking it. Oh, man. Yeah, we have not found any 2022s here lately or yet. That doesn't surprise me, though, because of all places that we usually find new coin here, and we're in a suburb north of Chicago that is pretty heavily populated. Ironically, it's if you pay cash at Starbucks or if you look in their tip jar, which B has made me stop. I had a habit of doing that for about 10 years. looking at people's tip jars, and I guess I was embarrassing her, so I had to stop. But that's where I often found. I even did a video on finding swapping a $2 bill for I think it was like 6 pennies. I don't remember what year they were, but I couldn't find them anywhere. And I was like at the drive up, I think, and I saw the pennies in the tip jar, and I was like, "Could I buy those off of you?" So, Ray, you're finding a lot of 22s already? Wow. Yeah, Onyx, that's what I thought, was they weren't supposed to be releasing them till February. They used to release them in January, but yeah, there's actually, Onyx Fire, honest to God, there's actually a video about, creative ways to find coins and using $2 bills, that kind of stuff. It's from several years ago. 69, 40% silver. Another one. Holy cow, 74 rainbow. I don't know if the camera's going to pick this sucker up. Yeah, it is. Look at that. That thing is like turquoise blue, green. Holy cow, the colors on that thing. Both sides. But, of course, the front is a little bit nicer. It's a 74. I can't see if there's a mint mark or not through the rainbowing. It looks like a 74 Philly. It's got a little scuff mark on the cheek like Kennedy's normally have, and a little bit in the hair. If you put that into one of those rainbow envelopes that we show all the time, in fact, when we go to commercial or intermission, it shows up in the ad. We have them on our website. RC Pops, welcome. There's certain, either that or other things that you can do to keep them away from chemicals, keep them away from mothballs. They like dark. They like cool and dry. And so a lot of the old timers would stick them in a envelope, stick them in a shoebox. They'd stick them in one of these little envelopes, maybe. Stick them in a shoebox and stick them in the back corner of the closet or something. Or maybe in a drawer, in a dresser, as long as it didn't have mothballs or cedar in it. And that could wind up continuing to rainbow up and actually repair the little bit of damage on his cheek, which is not a big deal anyway. It's still a beautiful coin. Ah, man. Onyx Fire, that's a good question for B. I don't think it necessarily depends on the brand. The main thing, I think, or the color. I think the main thing is that it doesn't have any glue. The worst thing you can have around coins for long-term storage is PVC. So it'd be the number 3 inside the triangle that tells you whether it's recyclable. If it has the number 3, that's PVC. You want no coins anywhere near that stuff. Believe it or not, Scotch tape. We find coins all the time that people have glued to either felt or paper or cardboard, or they've scotched. We at the coin show, there's this family that has a booth at this one coin show we go to, and we've bought some really nice coin sets from them. A couple of them we've put in the auctions. But the last coin show that I went to, B was still recuperating from the foot surgery. I opened up the books, and a lot of their books, the coins were loose and they were kind of rattling around and falling out. So they had taken Scotch tape and taped all the coins into the books, which is like a no-no. That pretty much destroys the coins. So yeah, rubber bands. It's odd. The normal things that you wouldn't day to day, you know, rubber bands. They can cause problems with the coins. Glue, Scotch tape, and then, like I said, certain chemicals like mothballs, cedar, like in a cedar closet or a cedar chest. Those can really mess with the coins, especially if they're toned coins, rainbow coins. You can really ruin some coins easily. But PVC is probably the worst, because that's, if you look under a microscope and you see green all over a coin, that's called verdigris, and that's actually almost like a fungus that grows because of a chemical reaction between the metal of the coin and the PVC. It's off-gassing and it's growing this green crud on the coins, and you can't clean it off. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just there. So, and we continue going through. These are the last. I finished the last 5 rolls from the top deck. This is the first roll from the basement or bottom deck. Top deck was very good to you, John. You got 5 silvers so far for the box battle, and for you. And a couple of other interesting coins there too. So we'll see what the basement does. A lot of boxes, they're inconsistent. The top and bottom aren't necessarily as productive as each other. Sometimes they are. And when they are, holy moly. Oh yeah, the JFK is definitely an aircraft carrier. I got offered meritorious advancement out of my A school because I graduated first in my class. And then they told me that in becoming a petty officer, there's another rainbow. 95. Beauty. That one's like a peacock. In order to get the E4 stripe, I would have to extend for a year on my enlistment, and I would go on the med cruise on the JFK. 2021 Denver, another beautiful brand new circulating coin. I was going to say NFC. It's not. So I turned it down. I was supposed to go to officer school and flight school anyway, so it was like, why would I do that? Wow, Ray. Kinemine, I find coins in the wrecked cars we buy. Most are gunked up with cola candy and sometimes the red stuff. How can you clean them and not hurt them? Pretty much, the normal answer to that is you can't. There are some folks that believe that you can, but we're of the school that you never clean a coin. The only exception to that is if you're metal detecting and you find something, you have ways of conserving the coin, squirting some water on it to get the dirt off, for example, and letting it air dry, so you can see what you got. Don't rub your fingers like this, because you're going to basically sandpaper that coin. I like that. John Clark, go Navy. Amy says, go Air Force. And we're going to get into that tonight. Uh-oh. Beautiful bicentennial. Nice. Okay, so those are off the screen a little bit, so I'm going to make an adjustment here. Push that way. So there's the two rainbows, and there's the bottom. Yep, just making it on the screen. And these are the silvers up here, obviously. Okay, keep on rolling. Thank you, Melinda. That's sweet. There's a lot of us here. I think we got just about every branch covered except for the mud ducks. I mean, Coast Guard. Force of habit, you know. Yeah, see, Army, Air Force, Navy. I know we got Marines in here. We got Sam Seavey, so that's kind of like, you know, cross between Navy and Marine Corps, because they can pretty much build or destroy anything. Space Force, yeah, I keep forgetting about that one. So I know we got somebody in here that's Coast Guard, but I can't remember. Double S, actually, yeah, I was just about to call one. I think I'm gonna finish this roll and then call the low flying geese. For those of you that are new, as you can tell, we have a lot of fun. We care about each other. We check up on each other, that kind of thing. It's kind of like a big family that you get to pick, not the one you inherit by blood. Blood just makes you related, caring about each other, loving each other, you know, having fun with each other. That makes you family. Oops, I was going to do low flying geese. Now, low flying geese is, I have to blow my nose. And when I blow my nose with the microphone right here, it sounds like a flock of geese, and it'd blow your ears out if you got the, you know. So I call low flying geese. I mute the mic real quick. I blow my nose real quick, and I get right back at it. So low flying geese. Thank you. David Smith is back. Welcome. Long time no see. Good joke, man. Never thought of that. Where he would get that. Yeah. 103 likes. Thank you, Sonia, for pointing it out. All right. So when we finish the box, we'll do the giveaway for the end of the box, and we'll do the giveaway for the 100 likes at the same time, because we have to switch screens and literally computers. So make sure between now and then that if you haven't left a comment on today's announcement video, which is the entry video for all the free giveaways, regardless of whether you buy anything, okay, it's free. Go in there, check out the video. There's a question that I asked. Put the answer to the question down in the comment section, like it says, and then you're qualified for all the giveaways, okay? And then you just have to be here if we call you. Phil Putt-Putt, welcome. John Clark went to A school with some coasties back in '76. Wow. What A school was, like bosun's mate or something, that you would go with a bunch of coastie guys unless you were in the Coast Guard, right? Was there like a cross thing between the Navy and the Coast Guard or something? 2018 NIFC. Gotta represent the Marines. My uncle was 3rd Recon. Oh yeah, that's some serious Marines. When I was in Vietnam, had just ended. I missed it technically by 6 months for my dates of service. And they had not changed the training, though. Whoa! Very cool. See if I can get the right angle on that. Oh, come on. I got to have something for contrast, I think. Shoot. Try my hand, I guess. Yeah, you can see it. There's a clip right there. There's a portion where the eye should be that's been clipped off. And it does not look man-made to me. It looks like a nice clean clip on both sides. Consistent with the amount of wear on the coin. It's a 1971. There's no other damage to the coin. So if this was not made at the mint, if it was man-made, whoever did it extremely well in not damaging the coin in any other way. Usually if someone does this after they leave the mint, it's very difficult to do it without causing some other kind of damage. This looks like a straight up clip right here. So that's pretty cool. That's, kind of see it right there on the table almost. Aviation bosun's mate? Okay. What, sweetie? I'm sorry, I still can't hear you. Oh, I think I figured out what you said. Yeah, I was aviation machinist mate, which is a Navy terminology for engine mechanic. It's like, okay, airplane engine mechanic, aviation machinist mate. First class after Vietnam to recombine propeller and jet into one rating. So I went through both schools and I graduated first in my class, so that's why I got the offer of meritorious advancement. And that was the first time I ticked off command by saying, no thank you. Wasn't the last time, but let's see. Communications command, full radar dishes, listening to Russian chatter. Yeah, that'd be a good place to do it. Oh, you guys launch and recover the aircraft? Okay, cool. Yeah, I know they got up on a flight deck, for those of you that are not in, they have, if you ever watch a movie like Top Gun, for example, you'll notice that everybody's wearing different colored t-shirts. So they have the purple ones that are nicknamed the Grapes. And if I remember right, those are the fuelers. Correct me if I'm wrong, Paul. And then they have the red ones, I believe, are the ordnance. See, I never made it on the flight deck. So on there's another nice 71. I worked in a training squadron on flat concrete in Texas and never saw sea duty. Only sea duty I saw was on Padre Island when I'd go out swimming in the Gulf. ABF is fuels, okay. ABEs are equipment like catapults and arresting gear. Yeah, but what color t-shirt? That's the thing. Melinda, I was a recruiter for aviation mech tech for Boeing prior to Bridgestone. That's funny. I wish I could tell you why that's funny, but that's funny. Oh my gosh. David Smith, 65 to 68, Germany, sat on a little hill, Dobra, and watched the east. Wow. Red is ordnance, okay. All right. Uh-oh. 69, 40%. Silva. Somebody has not been cleaning their silver properly. No, you're not supposed to. Oh, man, you got 6 silvers already. Holy cow. Come on, boxes. So yeah, that's part of the what they call the orchestra of the flight deck is all the different colored shirts that are running around and all that. And there's certain folks like the red t-shirt guys, the ordnance guys, and then the liquid oxygen guys that you just, if they start running, you don't even ask what's going on. You just start running too. We used to, at the hangar, have them all the way at the end of the hangar, as far away from officer country and luckily my shop. And but we'd work on planes on that end of the hangar, and there's things we would have to do on that end of the hangar. And so the LOX tank was right outside the hangar, and then right next to it, the first shop was the ordnance shop. And the joke in the squadron was, if you're on that end of the building and you hear somebody say, "Oh, blankety blank," you don't ask them what, you just start running. And you run the other direction, because if one goes up, the other one's going to go up, So we had a lot of respect for those folks. Catherine Schmidt, new member. Yay! Thank you very much, Catherine. Paul, that's the weird thing. In the squadron, we had no colors that I can recall. It was, we wore blue denim fatigues, 3/4 combat boots with steel toes that were called boondockers. I don't know why. 72 in beautiful condition. Part of that 71 to 74 group. So it was basically blue jeans, flare bottom blue jeans, and then white cotton t-shirt. Your underwear had to be cotton, so if you caught fire, it wouldn't stick to your skin. That was Navy issue. And then our t-shirts were basically blue denim short sleeve or long sleeve t-shirts at the time. So that was what we all wore. And then they stenciled our name above the pocket on the left side, and on the inside too. Let's see, on your shirt tail on the inside, they would stencil your name and your social security number, because at the time that's what they were using for identification for us. So yeah, we were all wearing blue jeans and denim shirts in the shop on the flight line, unless you were air crew or pilot, which. When I was going up on test hops with the maintenance officer, I was going in capacity as an aircrew member, so I had a green flight suit and G suit and parachute and all of that from the parachute riggers. And they would always give it to you and say, "Okay, if it doesn't work, bring it back and we'll give you a free 6-pack," And if you had to pop the chute and leave the airplane, you were supposed to buy them a case of beer as a thank you. Ooh, really, really, really shiny. Holy moly, what do we got here? Wow, that's a surprise. I almost thought that was going to be like a decam. That's a 2019 NIFC. Look at that thing. Philadelphia mint, no less. Wow. As shiny as that is, I thought for sure that was going to be a decam or something. Another beautiful 72. And I got no way to keep this on camera. I keep moving the stuff over, but it's either I lose the tray or I lose that. So let me see if I can play with. I can bump it just a hair. Clear some of my mess back here. I am way behind on some of my projects here, as always. Wally, welcome. Melinda, I've become bitten by the coin collecting bug due to inheriting my uncle's collection. He also stacked silver and gold. Very good. Very cool. That's what you call a high quality problem. And one that you don't tell anybody about, even though you just did on the internet with your real name. That's why we tell everybody, think about using an avatar name that nobody can track back to you. 2008 NIFC. And remember that you shouldn't talk about collecting coins or stacking gold or silver with anybody publicly, especially family members, because there's a lot of stories here in the group of people during the holidays, Thanksgiving, the relatives come over, whatever, and half their coin collection disappears because some cousin who's got debts or problems, whatever. Uh-oh, there's another white one. Ooh, holy cow. 63D Benji, 90%, beautiful condition. Wow. Onyx Fire, good one. Richie, you worked at the Locks Farm? Oh my God. Yeah, we had a hurricane bearing down on our base. They left 12 of us that were single. We hit the qualification. Lucky us. You had to be certified in heavy equipment. You had to be certified in survival school, which you got back then as part of your ejection seat training because of the Vietnam era type training. You had to be single with no dependents. And I don't remember what the other ones were, but it was basically if you die, nobody's going to miss you, right? And if you live, you're going to be able to clear the debris off the runway so that they could start landing planes back on the field and, restore ops and get all the planes back and everything else. So we had a hurricane 200 miles an hour. We're supposed to be a direct hit on the base, and they left us behind. And by the time they realized it was really going to be bad, we were stranded. The roads were all flooded. So we took shelter underneath a concrete set of stairs, packed it full of mattresses, and crawled in there. And woke up the next morning. It was bright blue skies. Hurricane had turned south and hit Mexico instead of us. And the one thing they told us was the only place on the base that was rated to withstand that type of wind. Now here's a 2002 NIFC, the first year of NIFCs for that 20-year period, but it has the crimper circle on it, the circle of death, or crimper kiss as we call it. But we give that to you anyway. They told us that the only building that was rated for that wind on our base was the Locks Farm or the munition dump, because both were underground. And we were like, no, we'll take our chances underneath the concrete stairwell, even though it's only rated to about 100 mile an hour. We figured the Locks Farm or the ammo dump were pretty much sitting ducks. And we just got lucky. So, here to tell the tale, as they say. Yeah, see, somebody took all of Jen's 76 $2 bills. It's, Silver Fox used to fill locks tanks for home care patients. Yep. Fire department does that too. They got their own locks generator, and they fill up all their turnout gear. They have oxygen tanks that they wear into the fires, and they provide oxygen tanks for certain folks that need them. It's like anything else. There's a safe way to do that. Now, Paul, how did you pull that out of your hair? because down there was Kingsville, Corpus, Beeville, and well, I'm trying to think the other one was Kingsville and Beeville, and was it Alice? Those were the outlying training bases, Beeville and Alice for Kingsville and Corpus. And Corpus was the main one with the Naval Hospital. So technically Corpus and Kingsville were the training bases. Alice and Beeville was where they would go practice. Wow, another rainbow, 72. This one's heavily turquoise blue on the front, and on the back it's got 2 or 3 colors. So you've got 3 rainbows in here. We haven't seen rainbows for a while, but you got 3 of them. Don't put poly and locks in the same sentence, I guess, yeah. 71. So you're up. You have 20 coins over there. Can't see them all on the screen. Try and get that squared away. That's funny, Paul. Robin Johnson, welcome. Yeah, I remember Cecil Field. There's a lot of them that are gone. Glenview Naval Air Station. Went to air shows there as a kid, and B has a picture of me on the nightstand. I'm about 5 years old, sitting in a plane that I wound up later flying in the Navy. But it's the only picture of me wearing a Navy flight helmet, sitting in that aircraft. But it was at NAS Glenview, and the Blue Angels were there, and they autographed the Polaroid. And then at some point, somebody in the family converted the Polaroid into a regular photograph. But I'm about 5 years old in the picture. So they turned NAS Glenview into civilian land. They turned it over to the town. And they created a neat little planned community there. They closed Fort Sheridan pretty much in the same area as Great Lakes. And General Pershing and General Eisenhower went through there, and along with quite a few others. And they just started throwing out all these pictures, paintings and photographs and stuff, like hundreds of them from Fort Sheridan when they closed it. Somebody from my town, a veteran that went there, he found them in a dumpster, and he started filling his pickup truck with them and just driving them home. They didn't care. They were throwing them in the garbage. It's nuts. All right, so that's the end of the box. We still got pulls and that, but got to do the official count. You got 20 here in the NIFC error rainbow pile. You have 7 silvers that count for the box battle. So that's pretty cool. 7 silvers is going to be tough to beat. It can happen. We've seen it. We've seen 13, 14 beat, JCDC, welcome. All right, so for folks that haven't seen this is the silver bag that we talk about, and silver pulls. You can see it's homemade. B made it when we started doing coin roll hunting. She put a liner in it at some point because this started tearing. She's had to re-sew the string in here a few times. And she made it initially just big enough for my big old hairy hand at the end of my hairy arm to fit in and not be able to see what I'm pulling. And then inside are these chips from Hobby Lobby. They're just plain old wooden chips. Some of them are blank. Some of them have 40. If I pull a blank, it means you get nothing that turn. If I pull a 40, it means you get one of these bad boys, 40% BU silver. And it has 190. Now, there's same number of blanks as 40, so you got 50-50 chance there. There's 190. The 190 represents 64 BU, 90%, like that. We've had people that we've given 4 or 5 BU Kennedys to in one turn. So even though it's the lowest number in terms of chips in here, a lot of times that 90 gets pulled a lot. So it can go either way. We never know. John, you dirty bird. I volunteered for Blue Angels every year and I never made the cut. They only take like 6 people a year, I think, out of the enlisted pool. But I did TDY to Picola twice, and it was a blast. Blank on the first pull. You got 25 pulls with a full box. Oh, during FOD walk down. Oh my gosh. 40 on the second pull. Very cool, Lewis. 40 on the third pull. Yeah, South Texas, I was down there 45 years ago. That was a great place to be stationed. The food was great. The people were great. The climate was great. Just loved it, 40% on number 5. Of course, Padre Island every weekend and some nights was not, or some days was not a bad benefit either. 40, number 6. Oh, very cool, Robin. You got it. Good deal. Number 7's a blank. You can see the boom from the the thing from the microphone hanging in the screen. Blank on number 8. See if I can adjust that. There we go. Get that there and up and a little this way. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. Is that out of the screen now? Okay, Riley, I'm holding. It's still in a screenshot a little bit. Let me move it a little bit more. There we go. I move it around when we're doing the auction because I can bring it closer in because there's nothing in the way. And then everything is all out of whack the first time we do the box. The box is like this. That was 7. Bassman says I'm pulling 9. Recon Roofie, very good. Oh, that's hysterical. So I'm pulling 9. John, that's funny. I was working on T2s. Same thing. I was repairing them. I did Flightline yeah, flight line, fueling. Oh man, brain fog. I hate this stuff. Anyway, yeah, I did everything. Everything except go and get my pilot's license or flight school. So this number 10 is a blank. Yeah, we had 48 when I was there, John. So attrition. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Uh-oh. Hades. That's a cool name for a bulldog. Yeah. Gosh, 13's a blank. $90 on number 14. There we go. $14 is a 40. $15 is a blank. Ah, 16's a blank. $17 is a 40. We'll catch it at the end, Riley. I always wait for the official count, so 18 is a 40. $19 is a blank. $20 is a blank. John, I was on mid-shift almost the whole time I was there. Once I got off the flight line, went to the shop, I tried very hard to stay on mid-shift the whole time. 21's a 40. Which the maintenance officer was on my side because he's the one that made me get parachute and ejection seat trained so I could go flying with him when we do a double engine swap since we were a training squadron. So that way the students wouldn't kill themselves. So I would fly with him. 22's a 40. And so they would take me off of mids and put me on days for one inspection. Asked for volunteers. Nobody would volunteer. I'd volunteer. Maintenance officer would say, sounds good. Go back to mids. And he'd leave me a note. You doing anything tomorrow, 07:30? 24 is a blank, and I'm going to stop and wait and make sure. I'm going to stop at 20, what was 24 according to me, because we got some question of what the accurate count is. I want to find out if I need to pull one more to get to 25 or two more, or if I'm over. So fishing the bay was great at the marina. Never went there. I fished off the beach, and I fished in the intercoastal. That's where I would get my shrimp. I'd get ice by the mall, and I'd go into the mall and I'd get one of those giant beef sticks that they had at I can't think of the name of that company. They made the big summer sausages, 3-pounders. Throw that in there. Throw the beer in there. Stop at the intercoastal. We had a minnow net in the back of my trunk. One more pull? Okay. And we would stop and we would scoop up a bunch of shrimp, throw them in the cooler, go out to the beach, had a big old pot, blank on 25. It was a blast, man. Could drive on the beach and everything. All right, John. Now you get to pick your MS-70. Onyx Fire, new member. Yay! Thank you very much. We appreciate it very, very much. All right, so is the count good now? Or am I still off? Yeah, fishing Reds was good. Excuse me, low flying geese while you guys are counting. Count his. All right. So, John, now you pick 1 through 5 out of the envelopes for the MS-70 Silver Eagle that you're going to get on top of this. And then we'll tally up what you got. Oh, John, the Forrestal was what we used to land on when I was there. It used to cruise between Pensacola and Houston, and then it would turn around. And it was on our side of the Gulf. We would fly off of our base. If it was on the other side of the Gulf, they'd fly us to Pensacola. Okay, so John, I'm still waiting. 1 through 5. Number 3. Yeah, croaker were the weirdest fish in the world, man. Whoa, that one fell out. They were sucker fish. They look almost like a carp, except the mouth is on the bottom instead of the top. But when you pull them out of the water, they would make a croaking noise like a frog. Okay, so John's got 7. Make sure I got that on screen. And I'm going to try and get this to focus. See if that clears up. Yep. Okay. So, what was in number 3 fell out. 2017, first day of issue, MS-70 Silver Eagle. All of these B gets. I don't even get involved in those. She is so particular about those. I don't even get involved in those. Those are so... It's amazing where she sources these things. So there's a 64 that was part of the original 5 guarantee. There's the Benji that was part of the 5 guarantee. And there's a 64 you got from one of the pulls. So you got 4 coins here counting the slab. 5 silvers here, because I stole one from the 40s. Then you got 10, 15, 16, and your 7, 23. Isn't that amazing? It always seems to be somewhere around 20 to 23. I don't know why. Sometimes it's more than that, but that just seems to be the common one. And then there's 20 over here. So I'm going to pick these up so you can see these. That's all silver. Okay? So that's over here. Oopsie. Hey, Patty, welcome. So we'll put that there. And then, oops, sorry, buddy. Just ran over his paw. Grab a tube. Because you got 20 coins over here. Everything from 71s that you're going to have to check to the clipped 71 over here. You got 3 rainbows. You got some nifsies in here. Oops. There's the clipped coin. So we just make a big old stack right here. And a 2021. And that is a perfect full tube of goodies to add to all that silver that you got. So congratulations. Thank you very much. We will now go to a quick break. I'm gonna wash my hands. We come back. Let's see what's next. The next one is the first mixed box or open box. So I'll come back and I will put the mixed box up here and we'll do the giveaway for the end of this box and the 100 like giveaway as well. Okay? So I'll be back in a few. Okay, we're back. Time for the giveaways. Jedi Jim, that I just saw that in the comment section. I hope you guys don't wind up catching it and that you're good to go. Supposedly that strain is not like the first ones. They're actually up here in the Chicago area. They're actually starting to call it flu number 5 because they're saying that it actually has a lower death rate than the normal flu. So, end of box giveaway, $19.99, and that's the big puppy coughing up the fur ball.
$19.99.
Poor little guy. $19.99, 50 state quarter-proof set. First year of the 50 state quarter-proof sets and the 50 state quarter program. So George on all 5, of course, and we have Delaware, which on circulating you're looking for spinning horse. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, you're looking for rotated reverse. Connecticut, double dies. Georgia, I don't believe has any. I'm talking on the circulating. On the proof coin sets like this, they're just beautiful. There's nothing on the proof sets that I can recall. So this is for the end of box, and then we're going to do the 100 likes. We'll do it right after this.
Ouch. Okay.
And show the 100 likes now?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, so we're doing this, and then we're going to do that. Okie dokie, so we're switching screens here. All right, so we're showing 75 comments. We're going to refresh that. See how many we got. $140? I think that's what it says.
Yes.
Okay, so we have 140 comments. Switch Mises. Good luck, everybody. You're going to have 60 seconds when we call your name out. If you have a qualified my other self, really enjoying the hunt, have fun, everyone. Unfortunately, that's sweet. We appreciate it, but that's what we were saying. You got to give us an answer to the question. It's a sweet answer, but it's not a qualified answer for the giveaway. Thomas Lee, I prefer raw, ungraded coins and notes. That's the answer we're looking for. Something along those lines. Thomas Lee, you're on the timer.
No, this is, yeah.
Yep. Timer's working. Yay.
Yeah, let's try it.
Stop, puppy.
No, he wants this. No.
Oh, I know he wants that. Jixer, welcome. Kenneth, yeah, we'll reset after this one on the next one. We have the 100 like giveaway after this one. So Thomas Lee, you have 30 seconds left. Waleed, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. I don't know if I got a chance to say hi to you. I saw you in there, but... Kenneth Tiny's sleeping. He may or may not pop in if he wakes up while we're still doing the stream. News on Zoe's not good. Under the Blood Reptiles, welcome. Thomas Lee, you are here. Holy cow. Right at literally when it said time's up. So congratulations, you win that. Anybody that wins anything, whether it's a giveaway or you buy something, please send us an email. It's on the screen right there under sold out. JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Remember the S. And send me your real name and your mailing address, zip code, all that good stuff. That way when we do our mail out, we can send you your stuff, okay?
Okay. 100 likes giveaway.
100 like giveaway coming up next. Oh, reminder. This Monday is a national holiday, especially for all federal employees, so there won't be any mail. So we won't be able to mail on Monday. This is Ellis Island Decam on the reverse, Liberty Decam S 1986 commemorative on the front. That's the 100 like giveaway. So I'm going to refresh this since a couple folks said they came in and entered after the first one. So now it looks like we've got 143.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So good luck to everybody. Kinemine. Raw, old, new pocket change with possible errors. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Now you just got to be here still.
Good answer. Good answer.
Kinemine. Good answer. Good answer. She's spending way too time watching a certain show on TV. Silver coin getter. Welcome. Kinemine. Kinemine has great luck. And a very pretty blue eye now that I look at the avatar. Not as pretty as bees. Bees are beautiful and they're not blue. Kinomine's here. Congratulations. Yay! That's a beautiful coin too. All right.
All right.
So, let's see.
I already posted the order.
Bassman, yeah, no kidding. It seems like Kinomine's been winning every night they're here. That's awesome. So, hey, it happens, you know. It runs in spurts sometimes.
Good. That's what
You know,
random is all about.
we've had, how many times have we had the same person win and then we hit it again, right, for the next one? And the very next name that it picks is the same person. So they win literally 2 times in like 30 seconds, you know. It's happened many, many times. Seeking Lava, welcome. All right, so now we're going to the mix box. So I got to put this mouse for the giveaways away. And I got to zoom back out because my hand is way too big. Zoom back out. So we got the table in view. There we go. That should be about right. And then I put the mix box. This one here, babe? This is the first one?
This-
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So we put that on the table. This is what we call a mix box or an open box. Obviously different from having a sealed box. Alright. That fits the table perfect. Alrighty. Put the sorting tray back up here. The cushions for you new folks. Got this cushion here and we've got a cushion in the bin that's underneath the tripod that the camera sits on. It's for both of our benefit really, but it's for B's benefit. It used to be between us to my left, and so when you see me dump these every 10 coins or so, rolls or so. For the last 2-3 years, I've been dumping these coins right next to B's ear, and I actually caused some damage to her right ear. So we moved it over here, and Jen, very sweet of her, sent us these. And it really deadens the sound. So it makes it a lot more comfortable for B. Holly Armstrong, welcome. Earl Sheener, welcome. All right. First box, mixed box. Sandra Mathis starts us with 10 rolls. This is our starting point. So from here, how many down, how many over, or 10 rolls is one whole row. So you can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And have that whole row. It's whichever way you want to do it. Paul Bruni's going to eat. We can talk bad about him now. That woke you up, puppy. Three down, 5 across. All right. Okie dokie. Thank you very much. Pull 10 rolls out of here. All right. Checking for mark rolls, which we don't do with the box because no point, right? There's a black mark roll. because nobody can get in the box to mark them because they're sealed. So, black mark roll, that represents 40% silver. Thank you very much. Good luck, Sandra. Karen Peacock, welcome. Donald Carter, welcome. Donald, 7 silvers in the first box. 7 silvers, 20 Nifsies. 3 of those were rainbows, and 1 was a clipped coin. So, some pretty cool stuff. And I think 23 silvers altogether, with the pulls and the 5 guaranteed. So, darn good box. No, I don't like that one. 84 boxes in a row with silver. None in this box so far, Bassman says. Oh, man. You know, at some point, and Bassman's been around doing this long enough, he's done it enough times. At some point, it's going to end, and then we're going to sputter and you know, and it'll be sad, and then we'll start all over again. My eye pick is a IG Viking filter. My eye, but enhanced. Very nice trick. B doesn't need any of that. Her eyes are just like everything else, just smoking. Right, baby? No one has eyes like you. What? There you go. You're welcome. Yeah, I was trying to remember it myself. Bassman keeps track. The longest streak was 164. So we're basically halfway. And yeah, it's at that. I mean, there were people making donations saying, okay, if we get to 100, I'll give such and such. And then it was, if we get to 150, I'll give such and such. And it was like, you know, the big one was 200 and we didn't make it, you know. But man, what a run, you know.
Same bank though.
Same bank, yeah. A good point, Beeb. Good point, sweetie. Camera's blurry again. My screen is showing clear.
It's clear on the main computer, so you need to refresh.
Yeah, John, you're gonna. It must be on yours because the main computer and B's computer and my laptop are clear for a change, so it's probably yours. Robert says, no, don't talk about ending. Let's talk about enders. Okay, good point. Positive energy, as B says. Yeah, that last box was amazing. 27 coins basically out of the box. That's pretty cool. All right, shiny one here. 2018 NIFC. Really nice and shiny. Yep, woohoo. Now, there are some folks that think that the 2018 is a circulating $half, not an NIFC, because a lot of folks said that they found full boxes of 2018s, some of them on other channels, I guess, and then other collectors, coin roll hunters. But according to the Mint, that was not intentional, and they were still NIFCs until last year. They officially removed the designation of NIFC last year because starting in 2023, they have a new design.
And one of the reasons why they did it is the real coin shortage and the quarters that people cannot get the business.
We finally heard this today from the Fed actually. That part of the reason that they released the 2020s as circulating coin instead of waiting till 2023 for the new design was because of the shortage of quarters in circulation in rolls and rolls became so difficult for commercial businesses around the country that what the Mint did was they produced the 2020 $half, and we got our subscription in February, March, I think, that we have had for 10 years. We paid a premium, $34.95 for $20 worth of $half. 76% after that, they released into circulation basically to replace the quarters or to help offset the fact that they didn't have enough quarters out in circulation. So that's why the $half were released in 2020 as a circulating coin a couple of years earlier than they planned, was to try and help relieve some of the strain on the shortage of coin and the cash flow situation. What's interesting is when we talk to our bankers and we tell them that the $half are circulating coins again, they look at us like we're crazy. They're like, "Where'd you hear that?" And it's like, the Fed, the U.S. Mint and the Fed, the people you're supposed to be ordering your coin from. You might want to update your trays and your sorting machines if you don't have the ones that do $half, because you're going to be getting a lot more. They're coming back. They don't like it. The bank tellers and managers we've talked to that we do business with, they are not happy that these are coming back in circulation. It was bad enough that they had to order them for us, but now they're going to have to keep them in the bank vault for the commercial customers, just like all the rest of the denominations. So pretty funny. Yeah, 2021. I'm sorry. I still can't get the handle that this is 2022. So yeah, the 2021s were the ones that were dumped, not the 2020s. The 2020s were the last NIFC. Thank you for that, Jixer. Well, Sandra, so far, let's see, last roll. I don't see anything obvious, but we've had a couple sneak up on us today already. And you still got 6 pulls, so.
So don't worry. Be happy.
Wow, B's singing back there. Don't worry. Be happy. The landlord say your rent is late. You're gonna have to litigate. My bank still does not believe me when I ask about Kennedy's. Amy, I think they're all gonna be in shock. It's funny. I mean, they didn't even know who they ordered their coin from until a lot of us told them that they weren't ordering them from the U.S. Mint. So you've got 167 from the mark roll, silver, and you got the 2018 gorgeous NIFC over there that nobody got to that I can see with an engraving tool. Yeah, Donald. Really? What? Uh-oh, Rastro. Speaking of Rastro, you guarding my pie over there, dog? Blank on the first pull. Cats only says, woohoo, go B. And Sandra says, good song, Miss B. 40% on number 2. I agree on both counts. But like I say, I'm kind of, particular. She's my sweetie. Blank, gun number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank, skitty blink, skitty blink, blink, blink. Silent silver. 40 on number 5. All right, one more pull. Silent silver 2002 to 2020 are all NIFC in the 2000s. Blank on number 6. Man, sorry about that. My percentage was not good. Only 2 out of 6. You still wound up with 3 40% BU silvers and this gorgeous 2018. I can't believe that's a Philly and it's that nice. Usually that's a Denver that looks like that. All right, so this goes over to Sandra's pile.
Oh, it's not gonna fire. I'm gonna have this.
Yep. I get it for you. There you go, sweetie. Alrighty, so next up is sweetie. Is that Marie?
That's Mark Edwards.
Mark Edwards, okay. Sorry. Excuse me, low flying geese. Alrighty, so Mark Edwards is up next. Got the next 10. I have a dog swiveling his head around on his neck to watch me take a bite of my dessert here. Chocolate pie, Johnny T. Mmm. Good stuff, huh, puppy? No.
Oh, no, don't. This is gonna be too exciting.
Yeah, he almost knocked all the rolls off the table. Those aren't geese, they're sand cranes. No, the sand cranes fly higher up. I'll tell you what, when they land and they're on the ground, they usually do that right around sunset. Oh, look at this. Looks like a silver ender and a green marked roll. Cool. When I used to fly and I'd be taxiing out towards the end of the airfield and it was getting dark, there's these tall, skinny, black stick figures standing at the end of the runway. Scared the bejeebers out of me, man. It was like something out of a monster movie. I'm looking for the thing, honey. Oh, there it is. Okay, 63 Benji for the green marked roll. 90% BU Silva. So we'll put that there. We'll start with this Silva right here. And I would taxi down there, and sure enough, there's these stupid cranes that were like 6 foot high standing up. There'd be like 8 or 10 of them, and they would against the crops they would just look black. Scare the bejeebers out of you. 67, 40% silver. That's a good way to start. What's this? Whoa. Bicentennial that somebody abused with some sort of yellow epoxy, it looks like. Yeah, front and back. So they ruined that one. No bringing that one back. Puppy, you can lay down now. You're not getting any of that. All right. Good luck, Mark. You're off to a good start. Let's keep it up. Oh, I just realized. Bassman has to say 1 in this box. He can't say none in this box.
Now the picture is blurry.
Now the picture's blurry? Yep, it is. Yeah, I still got to find a local Canon service place that can fix this thing. There's something wrong with the autofocus. Let's see if that helps. Edward's continuing the streak. Yes. There's a shiny one, nice and thick. Come on, what is it? 81. Crimper got it. Bummer.
He gave you a wrong thing.
Who gave me the wrong thing?
We ask about the other stuff. That I know I don't need this.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, he said there wasn't one for the other one.
Yeah, it was.
There was?
Yes.
Okay, we'll keep that one because it has the...
I don't get it.
No. I noticed it has the publisher information on the bottom of it. So we might be able to see if that same publication has the one you want, you know? You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. Be happy. Well, thanks, John. Appreciate it. Donald, you can actually, believe it or not, you can put, you can do a Google search, and you can put in error quarter, and then you could try putting in missing clad layer, or if that doesn't pull it up, you can just do error quarter and search down through the images. You click on images, and it'll show all the pictures. And you'll see it'll be labeled missing clad layer, and it'll look copper. It'll look just like the coin, but it'll look copper. And of course the weight will be off. So you get your scale, check the weight. Silent silver to somebody that has tubes and tubes and tubes of bicentennial halves and quarters. Yeah, there's a bunch of us. Tiny is the same way, I know, and there's a few other folks in here. Yeah, every bicentennial that's in good shape. Okay, I mean, I can look through here and find bicentennials for sure. Like right here, that one's not worth keeping. It's beat up. It's tired, but we keep finding really nice ones. And if you find really nice ones, keep them. 71. There's a beauty right there. That's, again, in that category of 71 to 74. That one has a couple of dozen different varieties, and a couple of them are really worth money, especially in that condition. I have actually been known to buy BU tubes or BU rolls of bicentennial quarters or halves from the coin dealers in the area, because some of them have a whole bunch of them, and they'll sell me, they'll sell me like a $10 roll of brand new bicentennial quarters for like $11, and it's like, yeah, I'll take that. I just stick them in the stash, They printed gazillions of them over a 2-year period, but what's happened over the last 50 years is, as the folks, my parents' generation, wasn't my generation, but my parents' generation bought a whole bunch of that stuff, all kinds of bicentennial stuff, which a lot of stuff that you guys have seen here, particularly at the auctions. But what's happened over the last 50 years is a lot of that stuff, when that generation passed away, their kids or whoever got control of their estate just basically looked at it and said, $half, what are they worth? They went to a coin dealer. The coin dealer told them they're not worth anything. They cashed them in. So that means all of those are coming out of circulation for how many years? So when we started doing coin roll hunting, before we were doing it live, when we were doing it beginning of the channel or a little before the beginning of the channel, 10, 12, 15 years ago, you would do a box of $half like this, and a third to a quarter of the boxes was bicentennials. And at the time, you basically almost considered them junk because there were just so many of them. And now, not so much, there's maybe 10 to 20% at the most. And out of that, every once in a while, last week we found a batch of them that looked just like what I was saying, a dump. 2009 NIFSI, nice shape, good year. So like last week, I think we gave away about 20 bicentennials that we found that looked like they had just been dumped out of a roll. Beautiful, beautiful condition. Some folks will save any bicentennial. We only save the ones that are really nice. Okay, that's just the way we are. And yeah, Bassman says now Tiny has them all. He really does. He will not. It doesn't matter. It could be spray painted. I think he still keeps it. I just bought a roll of 90% in supreme condition. Oh my God, looking brand new. Yeah, they're gorgeous when they're brand new. And that 40% quarter from a couple of those sets that we sell at the auctions, the 40% quarter is the only 40% quarter that ever got minted in the history of the mint. Just a couple hundred years worth. So that quarter, to me, is like potato chips. I don't have enough of them. I probably don't have enough. They're all in airtights individually, but I still probably could not fill a tube. I don't think I have 20 of them. That's one of those coins that whenever I find it and it's a decent price or something, I'm keeping it. But B keeps putting these things in the auction. And just like the other night, she put a couple things in the auction, and I was just about crying.
I'm not putting your stuff in the auction.
I'm not saying you're putting my stuff in the auction. I'm saying
you said you're buying, and I'm putting them.
No, I said you're buying this stuff for the auctions, and you're putting it in the auctions, and it's killing me because it's stuff that I like, and it's like, can I bid? That wouldn't be right. All right, 6 pulls, Mark. There you go, Donald. Like I thought. Thank you, Bassman, for checking. Yeah, that was an awesome buy, John. I would do that in a heartbeat. 90% on the first pull. Great start on the pulls. Come on. Mark says, no, you were crying. I was. I was just like, no. Oh, 90% again. See what I mean? I remember that one hurt me, but there was something else that night that was the one that was just like just devastating to me. 40% on number 3, excuse me. Do you remember what it was, sweetie?
A few items, honey, not just one.
Oh, the Bugs Bunny. Yeah, Isaac got it. The Bugs Bunny. Oh, first ever Bugs Bunny I ever found in a tube that we bought. And it's like, no! I wanted to send it in for grading. We bought it. We knew it was a Bugs Bunny, but yeah, it was like, no. But yeah, but it was the only one I've ever... that I've ever owned. Maybe you got one stashed. 40%er on number 4. See, we love each other and we love this hobby, but like any coin collectors, we still, it's like, no, I like this. No, I like that. There's our collection that we've combined over the years, and then there's still items that are hers and mine because we don't have any interest in them. 40%, because everybody has their own thing. So 40% on number 5. One more pull. The funny thing that they named it Bugs Bunny, I don't know if they did that out of what back then in 55 would have been their version of political correctness. Blank on number 6. They look more like fangs, to be honest with you. But I guess it wouldn't have gone quite as well trying to sell the Fang or Dracula version of, versus the Bugs Bunny. So there's 3 90 BUs and there's 3 40 BUs. So there's 6 BUs, and one from the roll makes 7. So you got 7 silvers, and you got a Nifty from 2009, and you got a 71 that could have errors and varieties on it. So end count is good. That's awesome. Congratulations, Mark. Oh, here comes Henry O. I know which coins Henry's going to get out of what's on the table here, so I don't bump. Yeah, you were hurting on that one. Yeah, I was. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I really was. It was like, oh man. Yeah, I was whining about not getting them off to PCGS before she could do that. Maybe that was her way of like pushing me to get the coins off to PCGS that we need to send out for grading. Black marked roll, 40%er. Thank you, Henry. Congratulations. Good way to start, man. Let's keep it going. Mark, you're very welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Frank. 74. Kind of looked silver, but now, when I say this a lot, this is not the correct way to do a coin roll hunt as a collector, okay? Obviously, we're doing a live stream. We got a lot of folks. We got a lot of people buying rolls. We can't check for every single error, especially if it's something we need to put magnification on it. So we're going through the stuff, and I'm grabbing the ones that are obvious, like that clip coin, which is cool. And the 71s to 74s, don't have time to check them. So if they're in beautiful condition, we give them to you. We let you check them. So far, I know of one person, just one person, that has said that they have 11 71s that they found an error or variety on that they got from us in BU condition. So, we're not kidding when we say that stuff's there. Yeah, Onyx, I think he looks more like a monster too, something like Dracula or something. That's the thing. It's if you were doing this as an organized hunt, you would go much slower. If it was me doing this, B said it would take me all week. Because you lay it out by year and mint mark, and then you get the list out, and then you get the microscope out, in my case, or the 5X, and you go through them, you know, and you do it in an organized fashion. You do it slow, and occasionally, you know, sometimes I'm guilty of being in a lot of times I'm guilty of being in a hurry doing our own hunts because we just don't have the time a lot of times anymore. Not like we used to. And I'll blast through, and I'll skip the years that I don't have on my list. And then somebody like Razak comes along, and Razak finds a new discovery, and I'm the same as you guys at that point. It's like, oh, darn it, now I got to pull all those out and look at them again. And so, needless to say, you know, you pile up a bunch of these quarters that Razak found the error on, and you go through them. But it's a lot easier to go through the same coin over and over looking for the error once you have found it, you know, or once you've seen one, than when you're trying to figure it out, you know. Michaelbeck, welcome. Bump It Up Furniture. Don't forget the Optivisor. The Optivisor, is that thing that some of the jewelers and some of the coin dealers wear, that it's like a little flip thing and it's got the magnifiers? I always wondered what that thing was. Or are you talking about a coin? Now I got that song stuck in my head, baby. The landlord says your rent is late. You're gonna have to litigate. Don't worry. Be happy. I need a bicycle horn right about now, right? Because he usually does the bicycle horn there. Yep, the jewelers. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about. SS, you use your phone as a magnifier. Yeah, that's a good trick too. If you're at a show or you're doing something, you know, even in this situation, you could use your phone as a magnifier. And obviously, the better the phone, the newer the phone, the better the magnification, the better the clarity. A lot of times the biggest issue with that is just getting the proper lighting on it so that you can see it, you know, between the phone and the camera. The nice thing about the microscope is you can move the coin around and get different angles. And you can do that with the camera, but it's a lot more awkward. So, but that is a good trick. We actually, when we started the channel, we actually had one of those clip-on magnifiers for, I think, the Apple IV or something like that I was using at the time. Now that is a beautiful 78, and it's toned up on the front, kind of gold. The back is a beautiful strong strike. Nothing special about that one that I know of off the top of my head. You'd have to check the list. We've got 22 different denominations of lists of error coins on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. If you're a member at the fan level or the insider level, I believe it is, either one of those, you get one free list a month. Otherwise, they're $5 a piece, and we send them out PDF. Easy puppy. Happy 21st, Shannon. Gosh, my 21st was in another century. It was in the last century. Thank you, Jen. Yep. Onyx Fire, it kind of works, but we still have it around here somewhere. We might have thrown it. We might have taken it off the table and thrown it in the bin of certain tools and things that we use from time to time. The newer ones are probably better than the older ones. The one we had clipped on, you had to make sure that the little tiny lens on the thing matched up with the little tiny lens on the iPhone 4 and through like 6 or 8 at the time. The new iPhones have, these big honking lenses on them. So I don't know how you would clip onto that one or where. You had a single lens on the old iPhones. You'd clip onto that thing, and then it had a little three-legged kind of frosted plastic cup that you would stick over the coin. That would put your camera lens over the coin, and then the ambient light coming in the side was supposed to focus the light. And so, if you were in a bright situation where you had enough light coming in, it kind of worked, but it was kind of a pain in the butt. And if you didn't have it lined up with the camera lens exactly right, then you might get half a shot, So we broke down and bought the handheld. Made a huge difference. Every time we've upgraded our equipment, it's upgraded our game. So when we went from that little cheater magnifier to the 5X Eschenbach, that made a huge difference. Bosch and low monocular is kind of what the dealers use and the jewelers use. I have trouble using those. I'm not comfortable with them because I have to hold them so close to my reading glasses. But the handheld for me is great. And then, that's what I was just showing, Jen, is mine has 3 cameras on it, so I can't put a magnifier on it anymore. But I don't have to because I got the magnifier. Or B has the magnifier, and I ask permission to get it back. Yeah, USB microscope will work. Blank on number 1. Yeah, you can do that too, Z-Bub. There's so many different ways now. When we started the channel, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, it's completely changed. 40 on the second one. I think there were only about 5 or 6 channels when we started. It seemed like it. There were more?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I don't remember them. I remember Dime Guy. He's no longer out there that I know of. There was a channel called Dime Guy, and his tagline was, "It's all about the volume. If you do enough, you'll find them." Blank on number 3, and he's right. You do this enough, you do one box and get skunked and go, you can't find anything. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. You can't find anything. Look what we find. But we go through a ton of boxes. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Bummer. So, 3 40s and a very pretty 78. Great addition to the collection if you don't have one. Henry O, thank you. You okay, baby? You okay, puppy? He's going, yeah, I want some of that. Oops. Count is good. No, baby.
You shouldn't be talking to him.
No, lay down. Lay down.
What you get?
Okay. Jennifer O, 10 rolls. Coming down to the end of this box finally. Z-Bub has the next 10. These are Jennifer's. Black mark roll. %er for the black mark roll. There you go. 40% silver. Hey, that wasn't too bad, Henry. I mean, you know, it wasn't, you know, 6 for 6, but yep, real shiny one.
Yep.
2021, Philadelphia.
No. No.
83, 95. Come on. (2004) NIFC. Exactly, Henry. And it's better than a sharp stick in the eye.
By the way, if somebody would like to buy boxes or roll for tomorrow, people are buying already. We have only 3
3 what?
boxes tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we only have 3 boxes, not 6. So we do 3 boxes, and then we switch over to the auction for the second half. And B said people are already buying for tomorrow night. So if you want to secure a box or rolls, go ahead and do that. Last Saturday, I believe we were sold out before we even got to the live stream. Stacking for fun, yeah. This Lego tool the cats only sent us, I mean, it triggered kind of a frenzy for a little while, and lots of people were getting them. We were giving them away for a while, and then you know, this is the same one that cats only gave us, and you can see the wear at an angle. You can tell how I'm opening the rolls from looking at the end of that thing. Oh, that scared me. That was an 82, and my thumbnail was over the bottom, and it looked like an 87. And it was, you know, it was like, huh? Oh, somebody autographed that one. I don't see. Doesn't look like a famous name. You never know. When you see a coin or a bill that's got somebody's name handwritten on it, especially on bills, older bills, there's actually a subsection of collecting currency that we haven't really, I don't think we've talked about too much. I think we might have done one video on it. They call them short snorters was the nickname back in the day. And I guess it started around World War II. And it was basically, you know, the guys would go out, Bob Hope, John Wayne, whoever would go out on the USO tour. And they would run into the GIs, and the GIs would ask for an autograph. Well, of course, they would give the GI the autograph, but what do you use for paper? Well, they'd pull out whatever they had, dollar bill, military script, which is the military version of money, 2008 NIFC. So there are some that have 3, 4, 5 famous autographs on them, and they sell for serious money, even if they're in bad shape. They're hard to find. They're very, very...
No.
What?
I'm talking to you.
Oh. I'm telling the story, and she's telling the dog, no. I'm like, well, what?
No.
Catherine, you can get them on the Lego site. I think they're like $1.50, $1.75, something like that. For a while, a whole bunch of our folks bought these. So, otherwise, I wouldn't know that.
No.
When our girls were little, basically these were the Lego separators. I didn't even know that thing existed. Would have saved a bunch of thumbnails. Thumbnails, mini screwdriver marks, A lot of dads, you scratched the Lego. It's like, excuse me. '96 in really nasty condition. Sonia, I used mine for years and years, but everybody got used to hearing me go, ow, ow, because I'd poke through the paper accidentally and get myself right there. And only one time it drew blood, but... Yeah, Dad, you got blood on my Lego. Yep, that one too. When I did that with the screwdriver here, opening the rolls, somebody popped up in the chat and said, no bleeding on the coins. Thanks for the sympathy, dude. And then Kat's only sent us this thing, and like I say, it's awesome. We're down to 2 rolls. No. 2 rolls for Jennifer. We have silver in the box. Jennifer she's only got the marked roll silver, My dad used to yell at me because I used to rip the Legos apart with my teeth. Yeah, I could see that. I could see yelling at the girls, don't yank those with your teeth. I don't know, Paul. It might be hiding under the rest of that chocolate pie, chocolate cream pie. I might have to obliterate that chocolate cream pie to liberate the silver. Just, taking one for the team, Cats only. All my kids are grown, but I still buy Legos for myself. Sometimes I will get them for my grandson. I thought, yeah, I hear you. Our granddaughter, so far, I don't think has expressed any interest in Legos. Yeah, that'd be fun if she does. So we got you 3 Nifsies and a marked 40. So now we got to try and do something here with the pulse. So, Paul, your grandson's doing the same method? 40% are on the first pull. There we go. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Yeah. Speaking of that, you guys see that John Rich and God, what is wrong? Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs. They did a Christmas song, blank on number 2, Bless You.
Thank you.
And it was Santa's Got a Dirty Job. And the music industry freaked out because he pushed Adele out of first place. They pushed Adele out of first place for like 2-3 weeks. Number 3's a blank. It's a funny song. There's a video up too. Santa Claus Has a Dirty Job. It actually shows them recording it. They were having a blast. 40% are on number 4. Whoop, that one's out of position. That one's out of position. Uh-oh, honey, I'm out of 69s.
No way.
Yeah, there were some 67s in the 69 pile.
Look at,
Mark Edwards says, bless you, Mrs. B.
thank you.
Thank you. Stacking for fun, I built a building and super glued them together so my younger brother couldn't take it apart. You got a butt whooping? Yeah, I'll bet. Rain Landstrom, welcome. Rain saying, did you receive my PayPal?
No.
B says, nope.
But I'll check because sometimes.
She'll check though. Number 5 is a blank. I think we have one more. Patty says, bless you, B. Thank you. One of these years I'm going to mic her up, you know. Everybody asks for that, except her. 40% on number 6.
No, thank you.
She says, no, thank you. All right, is the count good or what? Meantime, some geese are going to come over real quick here. Paul, I think this might be heresy, but I think it actually might be better than Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. It's that good. Count is good. Yippee. So, 4 BU40s. We got a 2021, not a NIFC. 2004 NIFC and a 2008 NIFC. Very cool. Congrats, Jennifer. All right, last 10 in this box, Z-Bub. Trumpet Swan Z-Bub says. Faith Moore, welcome. You all right, babe? Huh? Sorry. Well, go. Okay.
The next step.
Okay. Red marked roll. 90%. 64 Kennedy, BU for the red marked roll. Congrats. Good way to start, Z-Bub. Yeah, Phil, I think those geese are circling around too. Catherine, I suppose we can do it at the end of this box. We're going to do it for everybody because between your folks and Zoe and Tiny and God, I'm losing track. There was somebody whose kids were with it, and I mean, it's just it's like half the family has it, you know? So yeah, we'll stop at the end here and we'll just say a prayer for everybody that is, you know, needs a prayer because of their health or whatever. Because I think everybody except Zoe, it's COVID, you know? Oh, very cool, Patty. Yeah, Caney, micro, exactly. And you must have some serious lag, dude, so refresh, because we got a giveaway coming up. As I said that a little while ago. And I was surprised how Micro sang his part in that song, because the dude sang, I think, baritone or bass at in the opera professionally for 6 years before he got the TV gig. And he didn't sing way down low. He was singing like, you know, almost his normal voice. But you could see they were having fun in the studio, man. Yeah, the dog's like, oh, God. Just give me the cake, the pie, and let me go to sleep. 72 in nice shape, Nifsy. Or not a Nifsy, 72, excuse me. Check that one for errors, please. Carl Stevens, or is it tomorrow? Not sure what you're referring to, Carl. Stacking, you had 2 different strains? Holy cow, man. Rigo, welcome. And not going to disagree with you there, bud. Carl, you got 10 rolls? Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
4th box.
4th box. So this is the 2nd box we're finishing, so 2 boxes after this one. Next one's a full box, then we do a box like this. We have 4 full boxes tonight, so... Excuse me. And then tomorrow night we have 3 boxes. People are already buying. And then once those 3 boxes are done, we switch over to auction mode, and B usually has about 20-25 lots of just absolutely amazing stuff people have never seen, stuff that makes me cry that it's on the table.
Well, stuff that you're going to see for the first time tomorrow.
Yeah, some people have never seen some of the stuff. They see it.
Talking about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah, it has something.
Really? She's going to do it to me again. She can put something up there I've never seen, and I'm going to want it.
I don't know if you're going to want it, but you never seen it.
You never know if that's true. You never know if I'm going to want it. Yeah.
You're just going to cry, that's all.
I'm just going to cry?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Thanks. So I'll be crying during the auction again. Oh, man. John, no. We did your box, but you didn't get called for a giveaway, so I don't think so. You're in ER Saturday for a slip and fall on the ice, and you're the only patient without COVID in the ER. Oof. Yeah. When it first went hot here in the Chicago area, we had probably just moved home maybe 6 months prior to that. And I wound up, they listed the 10 hottest, if you will, hospitals in the country with COVID. 3 of them were right around our house, basically the ones that we would go to. And I wound up in the emergency room, I think, was it 2 or 3 times, right at the peak of COVID. And I mean, they're wearing the moon suits, the respirators, you know, they're soaking through their clothes and stuff. And I wasn't in there for COVID, you know, but thank God, they treated me like I was a COVID patient. So I had, you know, positive pressure room and all that kind of stuff. And I managed to get treated for what I was there for 3 times. And they made B wait out in the car. They wouldn't even let her in the lobby. And yeah.
I think they still don't.
I think they were letting them back in for a while, but now everything's locked back down. M. Sully, no, your name didn't get called. Sorry. John, I didn't have a choice, dude. I was pretty sick. I was seriously pretty sick. The one time I remember they actually were holding me back into the wheelchair because I kept trying to fall out of the front of the wheelchair. That's how out of it I was. So they were awesome. I remember this one little nurse that was taking care of me, and they're sticking me with the IV and doing a horrible job of it.
Oh
And
my goodness, yeah.
yeah, B remembers 13 tries to get the line in. And the only thing God made me afraid of in this world is needles, and they stuck me 13 times to get the line in. And this sweet little nurse, she couldn't have been 22, 23 years old. She volunteered. She had been put on furlough because she was a surgical nurse, and she was working ER, and it was her first or second night. And she was standing there apologizing to me and basically holding my other arm, you know, trying to make me feel better. Blank on the first one. And all I could see was her eyes, you know. And I just thought, you know, here's this kid, 22, 23 years old. And of course, there was no vaccines or anything, you know. And she could have died, man, you know. And God love her, you know. Blank on number 2. And now they're laying off the people that were there with no protection. Ah, man, this world's going crazy. But no politics. Blank on number 3. Come on. Got a concussion from it and bruised your brain? So now you're dealing with concussion issues? Yeah. You know it's a bad day when you fall out of bed and miss the floor. Yeah.
It's funny now, but
Funny now, but not funny then. Yeah. Yep. Blank on number 4. Come on. Might have been Marianne, but I was in there 12 hours earlier, and they got me first stick, so. I wasn't real happy. Blank on number 5. Come on, man. Marianne, welcome. $40%er. There we go. Warm the hands up a little bit, and we get a 40%er. Okay, so got a 90%er and a 40%er. Both of them are BUs. And we got a 71 and a 72. That's interesting. So, whoops, get that back on there. So thank you, Z-Bub. That ends that box. So
Will be a full box.
next box will be a full box for Silver Fox. I'm going to go wash my hands, come back, find out what Silver Fox wants for her box.
You can think about the number. You got 1, 2, 3, or 4.
1, 2, 3, or 4 are your choices. And
We'll be back.
we'll be back. Okay, here we go. We're back. So here's the giveaway for the end of the box. It is a 1974 bicentennial first day cover. It's got the coins from Philadelphia, Carpenter's Hall. We ask but for peace, liberty, and safety from the First Continental Congress, 1774. Deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed from the Declaration of Independence, 1776. And then this one is Independence Hall, and it's got Philadelphia, PA, July 4th, 1974.
Ouch, no.
First day of issue. And we got John Adams in here. And on the reverse, First Continental Congress, the recovery of our just rights.
Okay.
So, that is the giveaway. And we will switch screens now. Good luck, everybody. Make sure you don't have any lag. Alrighty. So, whoop. Whoop. Okay. 143 it looks like.
Yep, the number hasn't changed.
Good luck. Emperor Rex. Slabbed and known price amount. Okay. Emperor Rex, you're on the timer. Easy puppy. Pull. Emperor Rex.
That's okay. Right now.
Cough that cat up. Come on. Poor little puppy. Emperor Rex, 20 seconds left. Emperor Rex, where are you? There's Emperor Rex.
Cool.
Congratulations. Cool, cool, cool. Car 54, where are you?
Now, which box?
Now, what were the number choices again?
1, 2, 3, or 4.
1, 2, 3, or 4? Okay. For Silver Fox. First time you've seen your name flash, Marianne? Yeah. Number 3, please.
Put the number 3 on the table.
Yep, I'm going to put number 3 on the table.
Oh, man. The fun. Hey, no.
See what I was saying?
What?
The publication there.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. That doesn't mean it was for the other one as well.
I understand that. But it's old enough that it might have been. Ouch. Okay. Hopefully I put that in the right spot. Had to dodge an 83-pound pooch that's trying to cough up a fur ball. Yeah, Recon, they said it's a... he's got a shadow on his lung. They thought it was pneumonia. Then they said, no, it looks like bronchitis. His lungs sound clear, which is good. So these are the 5 that can't go inside. So they got them on steroids and antibiotics and all that fun stuff, just like they would with us. 65 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er, 67 40%er BU, 67, 64 90% BU, and 63D BU Benji. So 2 90s, the red and green, 3 black ones, the 40s. Good luck, Silver Fox. Break the seal. Emperor Rex, you're a vet semper fi. I like that. All right. Oh, forgot to change the bin. Excuse me a second. Watch your ears, babe. Okay. That's the nasty part.
Let's go. We're gonna get next. Go.
Alrighty, so that's there.
Go.
This is set up good on the camera. Alrighty. Cool. Good deal. Silver Fox, good luck. Let's get this party started on this box. You need 7 to tie, 8 to take the lead. Tiebreaker settled by the computer. And we've seen it happen, so you never know. Kenneth Compton. Yeah, there was silver in the last box. I think only 1 or 2, though. Which is getting a little scary. The other ones tonight have been smoking. Found a clip error, found silver. 90s, Benjis. Only 1 silver in the last box. Whew. Almost lost the streak on that one. It's going to end at some point. They always do. I just, don't know when, obviously. We're a ways from 146. Never thought we were going to get that high. So... silent silver, we go ahead and give it out. Even though it's not an NIFC anymore, we go ahead and give it out. We actually like giving stuff away and making people happy. So... I mean, what's one more coin out of the roll, right? So, it's kind of cool. Oh yeah, that's right, Bass Man. We were. Oops. Thank you for reminding me. Sweetie, you want to be up here for the prayer? She can't hear me. Give me a second, guys. Waiting for the water in the sink to turn off. She went down with Puppy to give him his medicine, so she's probably washing her hands. Okay. Sweetie, did you want to be here for the prayer?
Yes.
Okay. Who is the box battle people? John Clark, it's you, Silver Fox, Bobby, and Karen. So it's on the piece of paper here.
And Zoe.
Zoe's on the box battle?
Zoe's not in the box battle.
No. I got asked about the box battle.
Oh,
Okay. So
I thought
just
you were gonna say
waiting for you. Yes, waiting for you to do the prayer. I forgot about the prayer and got reminded about it. So okay. So, wow, we're all the way at 164. So as I mentioned earlier, Zoe is getting worse. Her situation is totally unrelated to COVID. I almost wish it was COVID. Maybe they'd stand a better chance. But, we've got Catherine's folks. We've got lots of other folks in the stream that have family members, including their kids that have it, and other illnesses as well that folks and other situations that folks in the family could use some prayer. So if we could have 30 seconds of silent prayer or whatever you believe in, to each his own and their own way, 30 seconds. Think of those in the family that need some hope. Amen. Hope everybody gets better. Oh, that's a good time to say again. We said at the beginning of the stream when we were saying hi to folks, there was a rumor during the last stream that Linda Wallace had passed, and we were told today that she in fact did not. So we don't know either way. We haven't heard from her directly, but you know, we were told today that that was actually incorrect, and that she was on another stream the other day. So, so far as we know, she's still
okay.
she's still okay. You know.
What came with this, but whatever.
Yeah. So.
Pretty scary. Okay, so Ray, questions and $35 you are sold out. So she wants that for tomorrow because she doesn't say.
Oh, okay.
Would
Yeah,
you ask her?
Rain. Yeah, B found it, and she said that the money that you sent was after we were sold out, and so do you want it to be for tomorrow night instead of tonight's, or we'll issue a refund, whichever you prefer. We do still have some left for tomorrow.
And Betsy Mason bought those for tomorrow. I got it.
Betsy Mason, B got your purchase for tomorrow. Thank you. Karen, if you get, or if anybody gets, a box of 2020, 2021, or 2022 coin, and it's all brand new issue, don't be disappointed, okay? Check the prices on eBay, because you may be shocked what some of those go for, and you might be able to turn a nice profit, or you can do what we did. You know, when we were living down south, we were getting a lot of new issue coin. Not like up here. Up here, we hardly ever get new issue coin. It's really strange. But in Charleston, we were getting a ton of Philadelphia new issue coin. And what we were doing was we were taking, 10, 20 rolls out of the penny boxes. The penny box we would just stuff in the closet,
So she wants for tomorrow. Thank you.
Rain said for tomorrow. Okay, thank you. We will do that. Take if you can't afford to keep the whole box, say it's quarters or $half, take 5 or 10 rolls that you can afford and take them out and put them in a closet and hang on to them, and then try and sell the rest of them to make bank. And like I said, you might be surprised, or you may wind up selling a whole box for a whole bunch of money. There's people that have sold some boxes for as much as 8 times face value that I'm aware of. Earl J, I passed my physical exam and got taken off blood pressure meds, and my sugar dropped, so I beat out of the diabetes too. Cool. Congratulations, man. That's a big deal. It's a huge big deal. There we go, 2020. 2020 NIFSI. The last year. For now. Transit Dave, good idea. Imagine if you were the dude, and I've mentioned him before. I did a video, God, 5-6 years ago, on the 2009 nickel, and the title was, you know, God forbid, it was 2009 nickels, hoarding them now, you know. And we caught all kinds of flack from people that really weren't serious coin collectors, I think. Maybe they were trolls, and we just didn't know it back then. But over the next 4 or 5 years, we start getting more and more comments from people. Yeah, I can't find any of those, you know, or I've only found one, you know. And they have come out and said that all coin from 2009, except for the Lincoln pennies, are extremely rare, and even the Lincoln pennies in circulating condition are considered to be extremely collectible. So yeah, it's big time. They sold on eBay for $400 to $700. Yeah. What denomination were they? Were they quarters or dimes? Because half dollars you wouldn't want to sell them for $400. Dimes would be a killing. Quarters would still be a good profit. Well, no, quarters would be a $500 box, right? But 2009 nickels have been going for $2,000 ever since I did that video. And this dude was standing next to a stack that was about 6 foot high. Holy cow. B and I were trying to figure out where he got all those new issue boxes, you know? It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's weird. The penny with the error on the 2021. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a super slam at that point. 2021, $25 face for $400 to $700. Holy cow. Hang on a second. Gotta write a note for my sweetie before I forget. This getting old and being forgetful thing is really driving me nuts. Be on the lookout for 2020W mint mark quarters with V75 out there in circulation. Uh, 2020, they were supposed to be out there, right? Yeah, 2019 they didn't have the V75. 2020 they did, and then 2021 they only have the 2 quarters, which are both highly collectible and one of a kind. And the Tuskegee Airman of all quarters was the last one this year, first one this year, but the last of the series, and it didn't get the V75. And a lot of us have said that was just really a shame that quarter should have got a V75. Washington crossing the Delaware, obviously. Well, maybe it could have been 1775 in his case, I guess, but oops, shiny one. What do we got? 93 on the end, but not nice enough to keep. 71 fell off the other end. 4 stages of progression on the 2021. No guy who found almost 40 in one box. Holy cow. See, I'm throwing it in there and it's throwing me off. I'm losing pieces of paper. Man. Oh, that's part of the deal. I just realized what time it is. I got to take my next break. Oh, you dirty bird. See? Stupidity. Okay? Can't fix stupid, right? 2012 NIFC, and somebody marked it up. Now, this is your NIFC. Okay? And we always say, never clean coins. Now, there's a school of thought with a lot of folks out there that if somebody marks a coin like that, supposedly there is an easy way to remove that without it being considered a damaged coin. We don't do it. We never have. You know, if the whole thing is if you're going to send it in for grading and you try to clean a coin, they will figure out that it was clean. And then you won't get a grade and the coin won't be worth, you know, unless it's a really, really, really valuable coin, it won't be worth diddly, you know. That would be cool, stacking for fun, yeah. There are people, I'm pretty sure we did a video on it, about offset error coins, offset error strikes, you know, where you get a coin that's struck like this, right? And then what they've done basically on a clock position is they have, you know, that's a 12 o'clock strike. They got a 1 o'clock strike. They got a 2 o'clock strike. They got a 3 o'clock strike all the way around the horn until they have all 12 of the same year, you know, with an offset strike all the way around. Saw that in a picture and thought that was the coolest thing. You know, can you imagine how long it took that person to collect all 12 of those positions with that same coin? I mean, they couldn't have come out of the same run, you know, I wouldn't think, unless once again somebody at the mint made them intentionally. Karen, been collecting since you were 12? Yeah, that's a good thing. I've been collecting since I was about 9 or 10. And then quit for a while when it became time to be, you know, daddy and breadwinner and all that kind of stuff. And then B came along and got me back into the coin thing. She started after me because she's so much younger than I am, but she never stopped. So she actually has more continuous years of experience than I do. She just started probably 10 years after me, at least. 2003 NIFC, nice one. Hey, we're the monkeys. Talk about sing and play. We're the young generation, and we got something to say. And there's only one left of them, and it's the one that I would have thought would have gone first. That's the bizarre thing. Those of us that are old enough to remember. The youngsters are probably like, what the heck is he talking about? Recon, yes. That's what B said is Heritage will appraise your coins for free if it is a coin that they're going to auction for you and it is of sufficient value. If you auction it at no reserve, they will even give you a cash advance, which I've never heard of. So, sounds pretty cool. And Great Collections is also doing free appraisal, paying for the grading in some cases, and then auctioning the coin. And they've been doing some a fair amount of advertising lately where they're showing. No, Mark, Peter's gone. They've been showing a fair amount of advertising lately where they've been showing what the Red Book value or even the PCGS value was pre-auction, and they've ended up selling coins for multiples, 4, 8, 10 times what the book value said. So we always say it's what the most recent auction price or sold price was. Not quite. Close enough, man, but not quite. That's why B always goes in and looks, because she found one, and I think we said it in that video where she found it, that it said that it was sold for a record of like $8,000 or $9,000, and she did a little further research in it because it said that the sale came from eBay, and a lot of times they do. But she went and looked on the sold list on eBay, and turns out it was listed as buy it now for that price. 0 bids. It never sold, but the time expired. It ran out, and that went into the computer databases, and the price guide picked it up as a sold amount, not the fact that it had actually just been listed for that and never sold. It's kind of like that Canadian quarter mashed with the 41 quarter that never sold but made it all over the news. No, Mike's gone too now. No, the one that's left, or wait a minute, the one that's left is Davy Jones is gone, Peter Tork's gone. I think Mike Nesmus is gone. The one with the dark curly hair that was crazy and like insane out of his mind. I think he played the drums. Mickey Dolenz, was that his name? I think he's the last one left. One of them just passed away in the last month. Yeah, Mickey Dolenz. I'm pretty sure he's the last one left. When I heard that when this recent one passed away, and that they said that Mickey Dolenz was the last survivor, I was just, my jaw dropped. It's like, oh man, another one, gone. And then it's like it'd be kind of like, for those of us old enough to remember, it'd be kind of like Keith Moon being the only one surviving from The Who. He was the drummer. He played Uncle Ernie in the movie Pinball Wizard. Holy cow! Look at this. Nasty, shiny, 67, 40% silver. Holy mackerel! The edge on this thing is black, and and then look at the front. That must have been the ender. That must have been the ender in a roll or something, to where it would be that nasty on one side and clean on the other. That's not atypical to when you get a bankroll, an original bankroll in paper. The two enders will be black like that, and then when you get inside, everything else is usually beautiful and shiny if they were stored right. You're correct, Mickey is the last. Wow. Recon, yeah, I had a crush on their car. Actually, my best friend from high school has a 66 GTO. Not like theirs. It's an original one. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. No mint mark. 1934, 90% walking lady. Silva. Cool. That's 2. And we're technically still in the top deck. 2001. Last year, before they went to 2002 for 20 years, making not intended for circulation, this was the last circulating quarter until 2021. So how weird is that? They went exactly 20 years. I'm going to give you this one. It's got a couple of bag marks on it, but it's really, really nice, except for those bag marks. You know, unless you get a mint set one, they're usually not that nice a condition. Kenneth, we found one the other night. We found a Walker and a Benji in the same box, I think, if I remember right. I don't remember if we found a 64 in that box, but I'm pretty sure we found a Walker and a Benji in the same box. Full box, I think. Oh, yeah. Come home from school, watch them, the Monsters, the Addams Family. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my cousin It was in that movie. He that TV show. He made a lot of money. See, can't you tell we're related? You know? What, baby?
I want more.
Oh, the puppy's in the way? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, yeah. She makes the best coffee. Bobby, whose box are we on? We are on Silver Fox. And then we have one more mixed box and then yours. Yeah, that's right. We found 24 karat gold too. Forgot that one. Johnny T, I actually did that earlier. I was paging somebody that was on the giveaway, and I started to say, "Car 54, where are you?" And that was Fred Gwynn, same guy, yeah, before the Munsters. And you remember he played a judge. He played the judge in Cousin Vinny. And Yvonne DiCarlo was in 10 Commandments. And when she was Herman Munster's wife, she posed for some posters, you know, kind of like a Farrah Fawcett kind of poster. Yeah, she was gorgeous. Uh-oh, 69, 40% silver. So we just broke into the basement. Cops haven't shown up yet. Got our first piece of silver. No, from the bottom. So we got 3 already. Yeah. Got a walk-in lady and 2 40%ers. Yeah, now we're talking. Exactly. See, you walk out of the room and, you know, walking lady shows up. Night, John. Travis, welcome. The 24 karat already went out in the mail, dude. We mail every Monday or Tuesday, depending on this week. Monday's a holiday for all the schools and federal workers at the post office and the banks. You know, it's Martin Luther King Day. And for those of us old enough to remember listening to him give speeches when he was still alive, it's too bad he's not around now, you know? Easy, puppy. Don't get scared. Unfortunately, there's a lot of folks that weren't alive when Dr. King was alive, and when President Kennedy was alive. I remember them, you know, as a kid. Them and a few other folks that are no longer with us. That the kids that are too young to remember or know are getting fed a line of hooey, and those people, if they were alive, would be jumping up and down, man. Silver Coin Getter, you got your packages today. Very cool. Johnny T, he was in Meet Joe Black, the original one, or the one with what's his name, the blonde-haired kid that everybody gets. Well, not kid, he's gotten older now, but Angelina's ex. Excuse me, geese flying over. Jen, yours went special delivery via Santa Claus, so as long as you were on his good list, you should have it any day. If you're on the naughty list, I don't know. Brad Pitt, that's the dude. Yeah, after Hurricane Katrina, man, 6 months for, God, 5 years after that, but for 6 months to the day was the first time I was allowed to go down to do work. 84 in beautiful shape, and they had t-shirts everywhere. Brad Pitt for mayor, you know, because they had that goofy mayor that was hiding. I mean, he got indicted for I don't know, corruption of some sort. I can't remember what. But he was a real piece of work. 2004. Meantime, Brad Pitt was building, you know, low-income housing to replace houses that were destroyed and all that out of his own pocket. And every once in a while he'd show up. He was living there at the time. So they were putting him on all these t-shirts. Brad Pitt for mayor. And it was like, yeah, right. Sewed in Frank after her dad died. They wrote her diary. Oh, that's a shame, man. Yeah, no kidding. You know, there's that old saying, those who don't remember their history are doomed to repeat it. 79. Beautiful shape. Again, nothing particularly special. But remember, I think the latest off planchet, in other words, silver, when it wasn't supposed to be silver, supposed to be clad, was produced in the late 70s. Here's a 71. Looks like it just came out of a roll or a mint set. Silver Coin Getter, milk spots have been a problem at not only our mint, but also I think Canada and a couple others. It's part of the wash process when they do the planchets. I don't know that there's a way to remove milk spots without causing damage. If there is, I haven't heard of one. I don't know if you send it in to one of the conservation companies. Versinge, welcome. Oh, Nick Cage lives down there too? Seems like everybody is. Excuse me. Come on, Silver Fox. You got 3. You need 4 to catch up and tie. You got 15 rolls left, 16 counting one in my hand. I don't think this one's going to help, but you never know. Yeah, Silver Coin Gator. Like I say, I know you know, a lot of them had problems, and I would think if there was a solution, whatever they solved in the production process, I haven't heard of anything that's translated from that out to, you know, post production where you could fix it, because a lot of silver eagles and silver maples from about 10 years ago got slabbed, graded, and, you know, MS69, MS70, and then a year or 2 later they started to get milky spot inside the slab. So not much you can do then, for sure. But I would think that they would find a way to fix that if they could. Real Ruler, how you doing, buddy? I'm trying, Silver Fox. Exactly, Rigo. Good idea. Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few mad folks that bought them slabbed, and they were beautiful, and they paid good money for that grade, and then all of a sudden, a year or 2 later, they're like, what, you know? And then they call the grading company, and they say, oh, there's nothing we can do about that. It's just, that happens sometimes. Yeah, okay, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be real happy, especially if it was an expensive coin. Whew. Ruler, you gotten out fishing at all lately? That's interesting. The hot spots on the 2021s. shouldn't obviously be the case in a, wow. Does that look like a proof to you guys? That is a bicentennial, obviously, but it's actually a Denver. Holy moly. If Tiny was here, he'd be passing out about now. Ah, man, that's his kind of coin. Last week we must have found 20 of them, 30 of them that were like, again, like they came out of a roll dump. There were 3 or 4 dates. It was bicentennial, 71, I think. I can't remember what the other one was. But they all look, maybe 95, but they all look like brand new issue, you know? And it was just bizarre. They just kept coming. Pass the puck, welcome. Ruler, you still here? Have you gone and done any fishing yet? Ice fishing? Reason I ask is as I found a video online, last 10 out of the box, of a guy ice fishing with the camera down the other hole, and he got onto some northern pike. And I was watching it, and B was like, "What's that?" And she had just eaten northern pike for the first time. And I showed her the video, and she's like, "Oh my God, the fish is huge." So she got to see what that looked like, you know, what a northern pike looked like, and what it looks like when it strikes and stuff. She was fascinated by it. It was pretty cool. But it's been cold enough. You should be able to get out. Went New Year's Eve, Jay. The webcam was fine when I left home. Got there 90 minutes later, and ice had blown in. Just turned around and came back home. Aw, man. Sorry, buddy. You know that happens, and it's better to do that than be out on that ice when it breaks loose. Ooh. Silver dog. Yeah, no kidding. If somebody has an answer for Travis there, please help him out. Travis, I don't know off the top of my head, dude. If I had the cheat sheet handy from the scale, I could look that up, but that one's a nice bicentennial. He's got a couple of minor scratches on him, but I mean, they're minor. Pike are delicious from good water around me. They're inedible, taste like muddy weed. Yeah, I know what you mean. When I lived up on the chain of lakes, pretty much anything other than Channel Lake, I think it was Channel Lake. Channel Lake was the only one of the chain of lakes that was not downstream of the Fox River. So, anything out of the Fox River lakes, the water is all muddy. It does get clear. The lake turns over in the winter. And that's some of the locals, that's the only time they'll eat the fish is winter, but makes no sense to me because most of the year they're in that muck, from all the boats and stuff. But Channel Lake, you can see all the way to the bottom because it's upstream. Even though it's connected to the chain, it's actually upstream by channel from the flow that goes down the Fox River to the Illinois River. So it stays nice and clean and clear, and it's spring fed, and so the pike and the fish from in there are really good. And believe it or not, the fish from Lake Michigan are yummy. The perch and the coho, yeah, those are real nice. Went salmon fishing once on a charter. Total rookie luck. Landed 11, including the catch of the day, a 21-pound king. Holy cow. So that was like what? One per kid? I'm just teasing. Whoa, wait a minute. Nice. Bicentennial. Better than average on the front. Not 100% perfect, but really close. But it's pink and purple on the reverse. It's a rainbow. It's a very pretty rainbow. Pink and purple on the reverse. I'm sure there's other colors on there too, but you know, you got a growing family to feed there. Recon, 21 pounder probably lasts you guys about a week, right? The only salmon I ever caught out of Lake Michigan, I was about 10 years old, 11 years old. Went fishing with one of the old timers from the family. And we were fishing out near Montrose Harbor, but we were fishing on Lake Michigan. And we were using a hand line, which was basically a rubber band tied to some heavy gauge white twine, tied to a railroad tie, or a railroad spike. The railroad spike was the anchor. And the old timers would actually leave the 5 or 6 treble hooks on swivels on the line, which was 20 or 30 pound test, if I remember right. And they would lay it out on the concrete, and they would twirl. 1972 in nice shape. That's one of them you got to check. They would twirl that thing around and then let her rip and run so they wouldn't get hooked, you know, as these things are going out. And then they would pull them back in and bait the hooks and then put them back out and connect them to a little bell on a bucket and wait for the bell to ring. And fishing for perch, you would let it go down. Fishing for salmon, you'd put 3 feet of line on the swivel and put a great big old bobber like that to hold the bait up high. And the bell went off and my uncle went, grab it. And my hands were wet and it was April and it was cold. And I pulled in a 6 or 7 pound salmon barehanded, and it cut my hands up something like you wouldn't believe, man. It stung, but I landed it, and it was cool. It was the only time I ever caught a salmon out of Lake Michigan. Old school. Well, we're down to the last 3 rolls here. We need 4 to tie. It's been done before. Those are real heart stoppers. Tiny, if he was here, and Real Ruler, they would remember it. Not sure how many other folks go that far back. Real Ruler, I don't recommend it because even at that age, it was like, you know, all the old timers were wearing gloves. I just happened to not have gloves on at the time this thing hit, and especially in my little tiny hands, you know, being that age, it burned for days. But I was prouder than you know what. So, well, unless we have 4 in this roll, which we've had that before. We've had 9 in a roll. You got a 6-pound salmon at Sam's Club? Yeah, well, you know, Hey, I caught a yummy, beautiful creature that I'm not even really sure how much she weighs because I don't ask her because I like being married. That's one of those things you learn. Never ask a woman. Huh? The what? I can't hear you. That's stupid? Well, you're different than most women, sweetie. You don't worry about that stuff. Because you don't have to. Where most women lie about their age and their weight and all that kind of stuff. This one here, she's like, heck no, I want to celebrate it. You know, it's like, okay. Alrighty, so 3 silvers that count for the box battle, unfortunately. Recon, absolutely, she's a keeper. The question is whether or not she thinks I'm a keeper. That's the important thing. And I'm hoping that she does. Excuse me, geese are coming by again. All right, so 25 pulls coming. Recon says, I'm with you, Mrs. B. Ms. B, we earned it. Blank. If you saw her, Recon, in real life, dressed up, ready to go out, everybody guesses her age 10, 15 years younger than she really is. And she's actually, she takes it as a compliment, but part of her is like insulted that they don't realize that she's older. There's nobody like her. Second one's a blank. Blank on the third one. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. There we go. Break the seal. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. That's a good one, Silver Dog. $40 on number 8. Boom, chicka, wow, wow. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Number 13 is a 40. Number 14 is a blank. Yeah, no kidding, Jen. Number 15 is a 40. Mr. Mojo Rising. Come on. $16 is a 40. Ah, 17's a blank. $18's a 40. $19's a 40. We got some left tomorrow night, Rigo. We're getting close to sold out for tomorrow night, so 20 is a blank. Three boxes tomorrow total, and then we do the auction probably 9-10 o'clock, something like that. We start the auction, I would guess. You know, closer to 10 probably. 21 is a blank. Oh, come on. $22 is a blank. $23 is a 40%er. Little Pookie, it doesn't help. It also makes the arm short and shoulder pretty sore. 24 on 40. And this should be 25. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Didn't think of that because I'm shaking it right by the mic. 25, I'm showing a blank. So let's see if the count's good. Mine, yeah, I've blown a few people's ears and speakers doing a few things on the microphone here over the years, so I try to be careful now. All right, so Silver Fox, you have three silvers that count for the box battle, but you have 1, 2, 4, or 5 for your Silver Eagle. Which would you like? Number 2. Alrighty. Oh, it's a black slab. Oh, struck at West Point. 2018 W. First day of issue. MS70. Baby, you scored a good one. Wow. She says that was the best of the best. Nice. 63, 90% BU, 64, 90% BU. So that's 3 silvers, 4 silvers, 5 silvers. We'll grab the stack. That's 10, 15, 18, 21. 2 off from that total of silver. And then we have 13 over here. So, let's see, Silver Fox. Set that there. I'm going to get a tube for these coins.
I'll be back. Follows me everywhere.
Yep, he's in that mood. There we go. Thank you. That bicentennial is unreal. That's a Denver.
Wow.
You see this?
See it? Unreal. It's like PLM almost.
Yeah, it's proof-like, yeah.
It's 4 on you, right? Or 3?
3.
Sorry, Silver Fox.
Sorry, Silver Fox. Still got a pretty good box. You just not going to win the box battle, obviously. Alrighty. So, oopsie. All right. So, that time again. Time for me to go wash my hands. And the next box is a mix box, right?
Right.
Okay. Next box is a mix box. When we come back, I'll put it on the table. We'll do the giveaway for the end of the box. We're not at 200 yet, so we'll just have that giveaway. And then Jen's going to be starting off the mix box. So make sure you get rid of any lag you have, because we're going to be having a giveaway.
I'll be back.
Be back.
keep more of the ones that we have.
Yeah.
66, I cannot follow my ass.
Oh, I would love to watch.
20 67s and 8s. Hey, don't mess up.
So we're short 66 and 68?
No, it's only 66.
Only 66, yeah.
Well, just for the boxes.
Okay, sweet.
You turned the sound on me on my microphone was live. They heard the geese. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I left my mic on. So.
That's fine.
Hey, it happens. As long as I wasn't on a strafing run, you know?
Yep.
All right. So, what you see before you is 2 silver copper rounds, courtesy of B and I. Actually, B, I guess. Because as usual, she picks these. 1856 Flying Eagle and 1892 Barber on 1 ounce 999 fine copper. That's what they're supposed to look like. So my view is if you get these, you have an example of what the coin should look like, especially something like a Flying Eagle if you're going to spend that kind of money. They're not as common as the Barbers. So some folks may have never seen them. So, make sure you don't have any lag.
Make sure to refresh.
Make sure to refresh. I'm going to do that up here with how many folks we got in comments. We had 158, got 168 now. So good luck, everybody. Always unique by Jen. I prefer a slabbed and graded, but when I get rolls, I want both. I never heard of her. Yeah, ruler, isn't that cool?
48 seconds.
I bought B1 down in for her collection. I think it was a 58. Was it 57 or 58? Do you remember? Bought it down in South Carolina, and it was just beautiful, you know? 57?
I don't know. What coin do I have?
Flying Eagle. The one I bought you in Charleston. There she is. There you go, Jen. You got a 1856 Flying Eagle. And a Barber. Congratulations. I gotta zoom back out. There we go. Oh, one more. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, sorting tray back on the table. That's what the deal is. I can come down with the box. And I don't have to be quite as zoomed in on, whoops, all that mess back there.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much or less.
Yeah, I know. I got a lot of projects back there I got to get caught up on.
Yeah,
Yep. Oh, that's right. She gets to start the box, too. Let's see. Second from top and last 3. So, second from top, last 3. So, second from top. So you're wanting to start with these last three? So like this is your starting point? Greg Welch, welcome. Cool. All right. Okay, check for Mark Rolls. Green one. Whoa, good call. That was I think this one here. Oops. That middle one looks interesting too. Ouch. And I knocked the green one over. But that one looks interesting too. So we got a green one, which is a 63 Benji. 90% silver. Alrighty. Puppy's asleep again already. Man, I wish I could fall asleep like that.
Likes away.
16 likes away from 200. Very cool.
Such a super cool giveaway. I can't wait.
B says she's got such a super cool giveaway for 200. She can't wait. We should hit it. We got a couple more boxes to go.
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Nope, not a clue. Oh, yeah. Forgot you got those. You're like our granddaughter running around doing it.
And I think it is a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting kind of scary. The two of you are starting to have a lot of the same expressions. It's kind of, you know,
Sorry, Grandpa, you should have to.
I should have too? Yeah, but I don't know if you want her learning all my sailor expressions.
No, I'm talking the other way.
What other way?
Learning from her.
Oh, learning from her? Well, that kind of goes without saying. Night, Paul. Yeah, I'm wondering about that too. I just realized what time it is. We're in box number 4, 2003. And B has an appointment with the basement tomorrow. Fairly early in the morning, and I'm going to have to obviously do the digging for her because she can't crawl around with that foot. And this is one of her favorite basements too. So, gonna be there a while. I didn't see anything in there. That was the weird thing. It was like, okay, so it might have just, you know, it was the end kind of, you know, the reverse. It just kind of looked kind of shiny. And I thought maybe it might be something nice. Didn't find anything special, you know. I'm trying, best man. Oh, ruler, yeah, no kidding. I got the same issue with my car. I got, unfortunately, some of the parts aren't coming till tomorrow. So, 81 in beautiful shape. Or is it Monday? I can't remember. But Tuesday, it's supposed to be 40 here. So, I think Tuesday might be the day that I work on the car. CJ Nick, welcome. It's good seeing you, buddy. Get some fishing in. That was for Ruler to get some fishing in. I don't know if you heard me. I told him that you ate your first northern pike. Yep. Oh, really? You're supposed to get a big snowstorm in West Virginia on Sunday? Good to know. Know some folks there. Beautiful bicentennial. Nothing 79. Come on, rolls. Iowa has it right now. Great. So, Travis, that's what going to West Virginia on Sunday? 1 to 3 in the morning and 5 to 8 by night? Wow. In those mountains, that's got to be fun. Better than ice, I would think, but still got to be fun. Especially at night. It's coming at you, Jay. I hope it doesn't get here. Seriously, that car's got to get fixed. I got a couple things fixed yesterday, I think it was. You know, it's weird how, I don't know. It's got to be the age thing. It's just like running together. If I don't look at my iPhone sometimes, I don't know what day it is, what day of the week, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, you got driving it because you work midnights? Oh, man. I remember that down in South Carolina, working mids and driving through tropical storms and, you know. Actually, I think twice they let us off work early because we had to evacuate before the mandatory evacuation kicked in. So they actually cut us loose a couple of hours, nice of them, a couple of hours before the mandatory evacuation so we could pick our escape route, basically. Oh, Jen. Sorry. Silver Dog, I'm betting. Yeah, I saw you guys were having some big fires out in Colorado. It's like I wondered where they were. Blank on the first one. Night, ruler. Kenneth Preston. What would you like us to say? 40% are on the second pull. Make sure you're not in. Make sure you're in live chat. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Bummer. So let me make sure the count's good. Silver Dog, hey, she had her priorities straight, you know? I'm sitting here going, can't hear you, can't hear you. Sorry, guys. The sound of silence. Oh, God. Now, this one's like right on the borderline, depending on what your view is on bicentennials. You know, whether you collect them or not, whether you want them to be flawless. That one's like, depends on what's a keeper and what's not a keeper based on your standard, okay? It's a nice one, but it has a couple of buff marks, not buff marks, but scuff marks on it. Yep, Simon and Garfunkel. Or Garfinkel, whichever you prefer. Come on. Ask one more time. Kenneth Preston. B says I should ask one more time if you want to say something or I want to say something. I'm not really sure. Carly, welcome. Captain Vic. Oh, yeah. I found this hot-looking woman. She's in the other room there, resting from her foot surgery. But normally she's sitting right next to me. Other than that, couple of nice silvers. Clip coin. Ouch. Night, Jen. I don't know why Kenneth is having an issue. Beautiful 71. I don't know. Maybe he needs to reboot. Unless, well, no, because he was trying before I had the mic off. And I shouted out to him a couple times. 2003 Nifty. So there's 4 on the sidelines, no silver. And we got 3 pulls coming. Night, Mark. Night, Silver Dog. Blank on the first pull. Thank you very much. Everybody in here has a hand in this community being what it is, so we all appreciate it. Blank on number 2. Well, it's midnight here. If they're on the East Coast, it's 1 a.m., so, you know. Oh, blank on number 3. First skunk on the polls tonight. Sorry. So you got a Nifty, 71, Bicentennial, and another Nifty. So 4 nice coins, but no silver. So thank you, James. Excuse me. Next up is Brad. This will be interesting. Okay, let's see. Go this way. 5. And since we're heading that way, we go back this way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right? Yep. Brad's got 10. Black mark roll. That's all I see so far is a black mark roll. Whoops. 67, 40% silver. Thank you, silver coin getter. Get another 12 pulls. You guys will see another something that we never saw until today, I think. That B got 4 giveaways. Carly, no. This is all boxes tonight. Tomorrow night is 3 boxes and then the auction. So the boxes start at 6 p.m. and then probably 9:30, 10 p.m., something like that. We should hopefully be done with the boxes and starting on the auction. Got 20 to 25 lots. We'll see how far we can get. And we're going to one of B's favorite hidey holes tomorrow morning. So never know what she's going to find there tomorrow. Silver coin getter. No, we're not selling those. We just do them as giveaways. I mean, until we start doing the auctions, we really, I mean, years ago we sold some coins, then we stopped and pretty much focused on this, and then it was kind of like, no, you know, I'm not going to do any more selling. And then we started doing the auctions, and auctions are kind of selling, but it's not the same kind of selling. But so. Kenneth Preston, bad windstorm here, like 80, 90 mile an hour. Whoa. Wow. That thing, that's one of those that's a trick of the eye. It was a 71. It looked really shiny, but as I moved it a little bit, the different light angles that hit it, I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 2 theater lights and 3 can lights that can hit these things. So depending on what angle I'm holding the coin, that coin had a whole bunch of little teeny tiny scratches on it. That one does not. That's a 71 that does not have any scratches on it that I can see. But the other one, it looked good at first, and then I tilted it a little bit, and one of the other lights hit it the right way, and it was like, whoa. Yeah, 90 mile an hour winds will make your ears flap. Yep. It'll straighten out all your wrinkles if you got any, too. They might be back by your ears, but... It's like that one goof on the Weather Channel that likes to stand out in the hurricane, or he got into the wind tunnel, you know, like simulated hurricane force winds, you know, and he's a body, he works out, you know, you tell by the build of him, and he's getting up in years. He's not a spring chicken anymore. He's got to be close to my age, he's got to be close to 60. He gets in the wind tunnel. He's got goggles on, and he's holding onto a safety rope, tying him to hanging onto the floor. And they start cranking the wind up, and they're showing 20 mile an hour, 30 mile an hour, 40 mile an hour, 50 mile an hour, 60 mile an hour, about 80 or 90 mile an hour, something like that. You see his cheeks start flapping in the wind, get to about 100 miles an hour, and his whole face is kind of like laying back over his ears. It's like, 71 in beautiful condition. Not Eunice. Oh, I'll bet 90 mile an hour winds, there's all kinds of stuff. Nice 81. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, Johnny T, I know. It's all relevant, right? I got another one coming up here in a couple of months, and it's like, dang. Only about 40 years longer than I thought I was going to live. Especially when I was in the service. I was like, nah, 21. If I get out and I'm 21, I'll be lucky. When my dad was sick, B and I were sitting there the one day, and we were talking, and he said, "How old are you now?" You know, because he had dementia. And I told him, and he goes, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah, I didn't ever expect to get to be this old." And he came, for a guy with dementia, he came right back and he goes, "Yeah, I never expected to get this old either." He was like 87, you know. For a guy with dementia, he was funny as hell, man. Alrighty, so Brad's got 6 pulls coming. Yeah, I hear you, Johnny. It's like, you know, somebody says, "Oh my God, I'm turning 40." It's like, heck, I wish I was 50 again, you know? Blank on the first one. 40 on the second one. Although I have to confess, with B, I've told her a few times I wish we were both back in our 30s. We'd have all that much more time, but... $40 on the third one. I think that was the third one. $40 on the fourth one. $40 is that number 5 or 6? I got one more pull, right? Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. $40. Alrighty. So 640 BUs, 3 nice specimen coins. Thank you, Brad. All right. Here comes trouble. Can't say the name on the paper because that ain't the name anymore. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Recon Roofie. Or is it Ruffy? That looks suspicious. These look normal, and that one looks red. So, let's see. Red would be 64, 90% BU. There you go, Recon. That's the answer. Hey, I was still healthy and looked good till I was 50, you know? And then it seems like from there, you know, I don't know, just feels that way. 71. B says no. B says I look great. And that's all that matters. So. Johnny, I don't remember that. Yeah, Recon, I had a feeling that the first time I pronounced it Recon Roofie that I had it wrong, so I just figured I'd double check, you know, because that could explain all those kids, you know, but so I'm already on your second roll, by the way, here. So good luck on this. That is a beautiful 93. I know you just started collecting not too long ago. You did it. I think you said you do have some coins you inherited, but I don't know. I don't know what you're collecting or what you like or that kind of thing. So, Jay, want to double check the list. No, she's got your real name on here. That's why I was like, no, that. I can't call you that no more. I got to be consistent about no, Isaac's at the end. These are Isaac's. These are Carl's, I think. Oh no, wait a minute. Uh-oh. I think I grabbed. Yeah, I think she's right. I think these are supposed to be Isaac's 5 rolls and then her 10 rolls. So, okay. So then those are Isaac's. These are Isaac's. These are Isaac's, right? Okay, so then those are Isaac's. These are Isaac's, and these are Isaac's. These are her first 5. And those are her other 5. I get so confused. Recon, you were right. These were Isaac's. Yeah, these 5 belong here, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Blame it on the age. All right, last roll for Isaac. All right, so Isaac's got a 64 for getting the red mark roll, and a 93 that's beautiful, and a 71 that's beautiful, and has 3 pulls. Sorry about that confusion. kin of mine, I understand that one. I would have to go much further back than that, unfortunately. Blank on the first one. Oh, blank on the second one. Oh, blank on the third one. Isaac. Oh, man, sorry. 64 BU, 90% Kennedy. Absolutely beautiful one. And 2 really nice coins. Sorry about that. Oh. Okie dokie. Now, the next 5 rolls come down. And these belong to... yeah, Isaac Skunkies. Sorry. Hang on. Okay. So, no marked rolls. Black marked roll. Black marked roll is a 40% silver. Nice bicentennial. Gotta turn here so I can get the right angle on the tray and the camera. These 5 are for Isaac. We oversold the box by 5. So he gets another bite at the apple and some more pulls. So hopefully the second batch are better than the last batch. Beat does not. 92. No, this one's just been hammered. It was an 81 at one point. 69. 40% silver. (2012) NIFC Crimper Kiss. So when we finish this box, we've got Bobby and Karen's full boxes left, and that will conclude the evening. Probably somewhere around 2:30, I'm guessing. Maybe a little bit after that, because we're not done with this box yet. Good thing the alarm clock is on B's phone, because when it goes off tomorrow morning, if it was on my side, I'd probably be throwing it across the room. But that's okay. I'll just take a nap in the I'll just take a nap in the basement until she points me at something. That, or I have the coffee drip hanging from the basement rafters. No. He got scuffed right across, like where the part of the head is, you know, the part in his hair. And I couldn't tell if it was just like a grease pencil mark or something like that that might lightly come off. But then I saw another scratch, and I was like, yeah. Oh, 11 more likes. I thought we only needed like 9. Somewhere in the next 2 boxes we should get that, I would think. The late crowd will come in, you know, pick up a few. Lil Pookie, after this, we have Bobby and Karen each have a full box. That's it. Yeah, somehow that doesn't surprise me. That's actually how I've been reporting them. You know how you have the option to report versus delete or whatever. I've been reporting them as that, and then trying to hit the delete, and then you guys usually beat me to the delete button. So I don't know if any of them got reported as explicit material or not, but if they do, then maybe YouTube will do something about it. Maybe right after I win the lottery. What the heck? Well, it's a Denver Mint mark. Ain't the prettiest, but 1954 D, 90% Benji. Silver. A little dirty and he's got a dent up here, but he's still 90% silver. Another 71. Okay, so Brian Humphrey, welcome JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Maverick Extreme, really like your videos. Good job. Thank you very much. My wife works very hard on those. I'm glad I'm sure she'll appreciate that. Good job, people. 40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. Travis, yeah, the way to do that is send us an email. Don't do it in the chat because, believe it or not, there's other channels that watch our videos or watch our stream and stuff. And if somebody says, hey, could you do a video on next day? 40%. Strictly coincidence, I'm sure, you know. But it's been going on for years. So email, a little tougher for them to do that. And if we use your idea, we do give you a shout out in the video that it was your idea too. So, Emilio. Well, you just you just put that one out there, Emilio. All right, count good. All right. So, now Recon. You got 4 40s, BUs. You got an Uncle Ben, 90. You got another 40. So that's 6 silvers. And then you got a beautiful 71, a 2012 with a crimper, and a beautiful bicentennial. Okay? So some decent coins there for your collection. So next up we have this 10 for Carl. And then the 5 on the end, those are Isaac's. I don't know what happened, you know, if they were supposed to be together or got split. Isaac, this is the way B laid them out. So that's the order that she's got. Huh? That's how he paid? Okay. Yeah, she lists people in the order of how they pay. So that must have been, you must have paid 2 different batches. So, okay, so 1 black mark roll, 1 shiny bottom roll. So 67, 40% silver for that one. I'm going to start with the shiny one because I want to see what that's about. That's all right, Emilio. No problem. We like when people send us a request or suggestions, that kind of thing. If we've already done a video on it, we give you a heads up, you know, that kind of thing. You know, she's done like 2,000 videos, something like that. So after a while, it's like, okay, what would you like to see? But she keeps coming up with ideas. She's I'm telling you, man, she's scary. Scary good at everything. Nope. Would have been nice, except the crimper got him. Kin of mine, it's kind of funny actually. We really don't care. I mean, we care that people rip off our content, but they're ripping each other off like crazy. Have been for as long as they've been on YouTube. There's two channels in particular that are really, really bad about it. And the funny thing is, we have emails from one of the worst of them begging us to help him because somebody was ripping off his video. And it's like, are you kidding me? You know? But we have like emails from 3 or 4 other channels at least, you know, where we've given them a shout out. They've hung out in our live streams, so we've got them visiting in our live streams. One guy I hung out for 2-3 months, and he was making huge donations, you know, for like giveaways and things like that, and always making sure that his name got out there of his channel that he was starting up, you know, but he didn't really say anything. And then he started his channel up, and he kind of didn't go anywhere. And so it was like, okay, whatever. And then there's a couple of them that have done very well, and they act like they don't know us, you know. And it's like, really? Okay. Well, okay, but we got these emails. Would you please work with me? And you guys know, we give shout outs. Anybody that wants a shout out for their channel, all they gotta do is shoot an email to us and ask B to check out their channel, put a link to their channel. B will check them out, and if the content is suitable to our audience, you know, she will promote that channel, just like we did the last couple weeks trying to get, gosh, I'm going to draw a blank now, trying to get, was it Jixer to 100? Yeah. And, you know, we almost got him there the first night, so second night we gave it another shot, you know. But and there were 2 Benjis at stake, his and ours, for him getting to 100, not us. We gave away a Benji to get him to 100. We've been doing stuff like that forever, you know. Huh? Okay, it wasn't a Benji, but whatever. Silver coin. But it's just hysterical because some of them are like, you know, wow, you know, I got, it's like, who cares, man? As long as I can pay the bills, I got hurt. No matter what they do and how much money they might make, they could get to 1 million subscribers. They will never have the woman that is in the other room or this little puppy dog laying here or my little sweet granddaughter, you know. So I'm good. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt, burned the t-shirt, used it to polish the car, you know, wipe the dogs, you know what, and I really don't care. So so we just have fun. We say it all the time. We just have fun. And Yeah, kid of mine, that doesn't surprise me in some cases. Funny thing is, we know of at least one channel. Can't say more than one, but we know at least one channel that has multiple accounts. And they come in here sometimes using like a fake name. And then another channel sometimes sends their people over here to make snotty comments. It's kind of funny. That's a different channel. So, like I say, the whole thing, we say it in the intro, we say it all night long, every video, everything we do goes back to like what Mr. Stanton said, just have fun, man. If you can't respect it, if you can't have fun, if you can't follow the rules, go somewhere else. There's plenty of channels now to go pick from. You want somebody who's going to scream from beginning to end, go for it, man. We're not going to do it. We're just going to be us. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Well, recount, I'll take the other side of that. I don't want to be normal. 40 on number 4, I think it is. Rudy Adversalo, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Keep it moving too. Welcome. Blank on number 5. Wow. That's amazing, Sonia. Is that fast? 40% on the last one. Do believe that was number 6. See if the count is good. Travis, that's okay, because those are probably the same guys that'll wind up getting to be my age and they'll be dirt broke and still working the same job, and you'll be sitting on a bunch of silver and valuable coins and probably get into 401ks and investments when you get a little older and all that kind of stuff. So that's okay. 5 BU 40% coins for Carl. Congratulations, Carl. And now we do Isaac's other 5. Exactly. Life is too short to be normal. I prefer to be Abby normal. Three more likes. Yeah, there you go, Johnny T. Exactly, Emilio. It's never going to go to 0. Oh, pretty 71. It's even got a little bit of a bluish tone to it. Stacking for fun? Absolutely. In my case, I don't prefer to take that option. Sacktown Amy, welcome. Now that is an attempt to make a rainbow. A very bad attempt. But look at the char marks on this thing. Gosh, you can't even tell. It looks like a 72. Loopy nuts. Yes, normal is boring. Johnny T, no telling. It could have been a blowtorch. It was definitely a flame. 2012, and I don't see any crimper marks on it, so that one looks pretty good. And it's a good year. Good year for any coin. 2012, 2009. Yeah, I love the originality, don't you? Jeez. That's probably what you were looking at, Pookie. There's a whole lot of people, no pun intended. I don't know how many boxes we've opened since we started doing this. And I mean, even before the videos. And I've seen that in various sizes, but always in the same place and always the same idea. You know, it's like, come on. Uh-oh, 40% silver. Dirty one, but it's silver. Brian Humphrey, upgraded membership to J&B fan level. Thank you, Brian. Oh, I bet, Amy. $40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Third and final pull. Oh, blank. Oh, stacking, you got the cut. Very cool. That's the one on the penny, right? The 2021 P-Cud. I just saw a picture one not too long ago. I don't know if it was, I don't know. I don't remember where I was looking. Hmm? Thomas Buyer? Oh, Onyx Fire. Sweetheart, I got the tower next to me with 5 fans blowing. I can't hear. Onyx Fire, I guess you bought 5 rolls, I think it is. That was for tomorrow night, right? Stacking for fun, yeah, no kidding, man. All right, so Isaac, second time around. 2 BU40s, 1 out of the roll, that's 3. A 2012, which is a great year, and it's in great condition, and a beautiful 2017. So awesome this time around. All right, so end of that box. Needless to say, it was a little dirtier than the other ones. I got to go wash my hands, come back, find out what box Bobby's going to want. And then we'll put Bobby's box up here, and we will do the end of box giveaway. And I'm guessing by then we might hit 200 and do that giveaway too. Onyx Fire says yes. Okay, so Bobby Colley's next with a full box. We're going to take the break real quick, clean up, and be right back. All right. So,
Alright, so
everybody,
everybody,
tell B that she's got to kiss me until I fall asleep. Okay? Because she's copying every word I say. So,
ouch, ouch, ouch,
easy.
ouch, my leg. Oh no, not seriously.
All right.
Oh.
Yes, Mrs. B does have scales left. They're $19.99 plus $5 shipping. Except on auction nights, if you wind up buying something at the auction, then you only have one $5 shipping charge for everything, including the scale.
Okay.
So, anyway, Bobby has a choice between boxes what?
Boxes.
Sweetheart.
2 or 4. Sweetheart.
Boxes 1, 2, or 4 for Bobby. Yeah, low-flying mint sets, exactly.
One, 2, or 4. Yes, we have scales.
Yes, we have scales, Travis. I don't know anything about the people that use scales to weigh weed, even though it's legal in most places now. So I don't really know.
Coin scales to be
These are coin scales that fit in your pocket, and inside here there's a card that B put together. It's like a white card laminated on both sides, and it's got every denomination of coin, when it was silver, when it was clad, how many grams it weighs, because they only weigh in grams. So that kind of makes the scale worth its weight in gold. There's people that just want to buy the card from us. We can't sell them because she got just enough cards for the amount of scales she's got. So I'm going to update here, see how many more folks we have. The end of box giveaway is 2005 state quarters. And Bobby, we're trying to see what box you wanted. Apologize, I'm getting pulled a couple different ways here, and I'm not gonna lie, the sinus meds are making me a little snoozy. California, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, where the snowstorm's gonna hit, and Kansas. You have a friend that told you those scales will work? All right, Namaste. I'll take your word for it, man. As long as they're in grams, they're good, you know?
Okay. So.
Alrighty. So, sweetie, you going to switch me to the giveaway screen so I can give away the giveaway?
I was waiting for Bobby, but yes, let's do this then.
Well, Bobby can still pop up in the chat. Bobby, we're waiting to find out what full box you would like. You're next. Kind of clogging up the plumbing right now. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Robert A. I think Robert A. just left. As a long-time pocket change searcher, I prefer the regular raw ungraded coins. I do buy some rolls, too. You're on a timer. Because for me, it's the hunt and finding the goodies. Although I have almost bought a slab coin once or twice, in the end, I did not purchase the coins. I do buy a few things from the mint and sometimes from auctions. Usually, those are for gifts. Very cool. I think Robert A. just left, though.
That's a great answer.
That is a great answer, yeah.
Excuse me. It's you. Excuse me.
Robert is here. Cool.
Oh.
Pleasant surprise. Very cool. I thought you left, man. Congratulations. Alrighty. Now, back to the regular screen. Okay. I just noticed there's something on the back of this thing. Hang on a second, guys. I want to see what this says. Oh, very cool. So, this, I can zoom in on it. That is just what it says. It is a 1/4 ounce, 1/4 troy ounce, 999 fine silver. And on the reverse is all this little teeny tiny lettering. And what it says is it's got the name of the mint, which is, shoot, I see 999 fine silver. I needed the magnifier to see it. I think it's Sons of, shoot.
No, that's okay. This is name of the mint. That's all. All we need to know, sweetie.
Sons of Liberty Mint. That cool? I mean, there's my thumbnail. Okay. But that's a 1/4 ounce of 999 fine silver. So, whoever's name gets pulled, gets that. It's not Geiger.
Nope.
It's an independent mint. Sons of Liberty Mint. And this whole back, it just repeats over and over. Sons of Liberty Mint, 999 fine silver. It's really cool.
I love good stuff.
Yeah, B loves finding oddball stuff like this. It's really cool. All right. Good luck, everybody. Loopy Nuts. Hello, JNB. I like the raw coins, and I'm excited to watch and learn more from you both tonight on your stream. Thank you, Loopy Nuts. I know you were here a second ago.
Come on, Loopy Nuts.
Yeah, Sons of Liberty Mint. I've never even heard of them. But that is, yeah. But that is so cool.
Oh, I know them. I like them.
You know them?
Uh-huh.
Really? First thing I thought of was Sons of Anarchy, the TV
Yeah,
show.
The FMAX is selling lots of stuff. From
Oh, really?
Mhm.
I didn't know that. Yeah, you're right, JRP. Fractional silver is very collectible. And if you're stacking, gold or silver, you want fractional. And you want some constitutional, dimes, quarters, not just half dollars or
20 seconds.
that kind of thing. 15 seconds left for Loopy Nuts. Loopy Nuts is here.
Yay!
Yay! Very cool.
Congratulations.
Very cool. Congratulations. Make sure you send us your info. Alrighty. Okay. Flip this back out. All right. One more click. There we go. Now, excuse me, did Bobby ever come up with a box number? I hope Bobby didn't fall asleep.
Exactly.
Because we got Bobby and Karen left.
And we need both.
And we need both, yeah. Because otherwise, we'll be shutting down here any minute.
We'll be back for tomorrow.
It would be, yeah, it would make tomorrow an earlier day.
Bobby.
Bobby Collie.
Wake up. Most likely.
Okay, folks, watch your ears. It's announcer time here.
Bobby Collie, come to the red telephone, Bobby Collie.
He's scared, puppy. A little bit.
Yeah, he looks really scared.
Yeah.
He's snoring. Karen's here. Karen says, pick me. I'll go.
Yeah. Yeah, we can always do that if he, and then if his name is here. Let me quickly send him a message, but quick.
Yeah, I know enough of you have the earbuds and the one night I startled poor Tiny because I did that with no warning, and I didn't realize he had it on the big screen with the surround sound, and I got him. He said I made him pass out. It's like, oh man. All right, B's going to try and send him a message real quick. If he doesn't answer, then we're going to go with Karen. And if we don't hear from him then we will suspend his box until tomorrow. And we'll just have to start an hour early. Yeah, we know, Johnny. All right. So Karen's up. What's her choices?
Choices are same, 1, 2, or 4.
1, 2, or 4 to Karen. Good job, Amy.
1, 2, or 4, Karen.
Karen, 1, 2, or 4. Persistent little boogers, aren't they? Number 4.
Number 4 on the table.
They all seem to be in the same characters. You know? I don't think it's Cyrillic.
Don't know.
Pretty sure it's not Greek. Oh. Ready? So, good luck, Karen. All right. So 66 BU 40%er, 65 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, 64 BU 90%er, and 63 BU 90%er. So Benji, 2 90s, 3 40s, 3 black, red and green, and a full box. Got a little trash on the tray there. Clean that off. Okay. How are we doing on the... Yeah, looks good. All right. What, sweetie? Okay, cool. Onyx Fire, I know the feeling. Tomorrow morning is going to be painful, but that's okay. It's also going to be fun. So...
Exactly.
Ken of mine heard you, baby.
Oh.
She said that was a poor excuse for a goose, B.
Okay, so Karen.
All right, Karen, good luck. 7 to tie, 8 to take the lead. Nah, Frank, we don't have to check enders. It's a full box. We just tear into it. One of them little black bugs is flying around again.
I know.
It's weird. So basically that's going to be the plan, I think, is we're going to get through Karen's box. We'll keep trying, see if Bobby shows up. If he doesn't show up, if he fell asleep, it's not the first time or the first person that's done that, where they get towards the end of the stream and it gets this late and they just, go lights out, especially depending on, what time zone they're in, that kind of thing. And we'll just, carry their box over to tomorrow and finish the box battle tomorrow. And that means we would just have to start at 5 instead of 6. So that way the auction doesn't wind up getting pushed off, Right? So, see what happens when we finish this. We should finish this roughly around 2 o'clock if I stay on pace. 2 o'clock Central Time. Beautiful 71. I can't dance, I can't sing. I'm just sitting here doing my thing. All right, Silver Coin Getters, see you tomorrow night. Take care. I can't sing. I'm just sitting here doing my thing. Unfortunately, I don't remember all the words to that, but when the girls were little, if y'all are old enough to remember when MTV actually did videos and that song came out and Phil Collins was actually doing this funky walk kind of thing while he was singing it. So, Dad being Goofy Dad, I started doing that around the living room in front of the TV, and the girls started to trail in behind me, So there's me and the girls, making a little parade going around the house. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was Genesis or that was when he went out on his own. But yeah, Phil Collins did the video, and it was just too funny. And yeah, like I said, there I am, in my early 30s, just bimbling around the living room doing the same exact walk that he was doing in the video with the girls right behind me, and we're just, we had so much fun like that. I remember coming home from work, and when there were two of them, and I'd come home in a suit and tie and carrying a briefcase, and I'd open the front door, and it'd be Daddy, and they'd come in, and Tiny never made it in, Caney. I kind of didn't expect it, He's having a rough time right now, and he hasn't seen the girls since before Christmas, and they're telling him at least February 6th, which is like another month. And the news coming out of Ohio, where Zoe's at, is not good. Another nice 71. Not as nice as that one, but it's still nice. It's too bad we can't get him up there somehow, if that was an option, but even for a little bit. With a blizzard coming in there, I kind of... Oh, you're thinking walk like an Egyptian? Yeah. King Tut was another fun one to do, But yeah, I'd come in the door and they'd go, Daddy, and then they'd come... They both were so small that they would, and I'm so tall, they would grab my calf, like right behind my knee, and give me a hug, and then they would sit down on my dress shoes in their diapers, because they were both in diapers at the same time, and they would sit down one on each dress shoe, and have me walk through the house to the kitchen, one little one on each foot. Third one came along, that kind of became impossible. It's like, can't do that. Kind of ran out of feet. Uh-oh. Could be. It is. Look at that. Gray, nasty, edge, maybe. 64, 90% silver. That's why I say they can fool you, man. Sometimes the opposite of what you're normally looking for is what you're looking for. That's why I laugh at the people that cut the rolls and just look at the side, and if there's nothing obvious on the side, they dump it. Because, man, they leave so much treasure for the rest of us. Holy cow. That whole roll had a blowout. I think we'll go through that roll before we do anything else and get it confused. What the heck? I can hold them in one hand here and pull the rest of those over. Don't want to throw the rhythm off here. That was weird. Yeah, Amy, she does. And in reality, I'm sure Laura and Tiny do too. He sent us an email and tonight, right before we started, and he said this, tell the family that he loved us and all that kind of stuff, and they knew that we loved them, that kind of thing. But you could tell by the way he wrote it, it wasn't his normal perky, kind of self, and it's definitely wearing on him at this point, and that's totally understandable. I'd be a basket case, man. But he can't drive, so that's not an option, It's like, and I think he said it's like 5.5 hours to one way to the hospital. And I'm pretty sure Laura's got a room up there somewhere, whether it's at a hotel or whether it's the Ronald McDonald House. So, he would probably have a place to stay, but I don't know if he's, I don't know if he's got animals at home or whatever that, pets or whatever, another child. They don't ever talk about another child, I don't think. I don't remember if they have a son. I don't think they do. But, it's logistically, it's in the wintertime, trying to get him up there. And then once you get him up there, yeah, I know he hasn't been sleeping good. Heck, I wouldn't be, When my daughter was in Iraq and Afghanistan, yeah. Good luck. Nice bicentennial. And I got a couple of phone calls in the middle of the night, 2, 3, 4 in the morning from Colonel so-and-so, and as soon as you hear that, you're wide awake. It's like, we're just calling to tell you that, your daughter's fine, the whole unit went this and that, blah, 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 and it's like, yeah, okay. And then you find out a couple days later or the next day that the information the Colonel gave you was all wrong, so... Uh-oh, Megan Carajos is back in again. Oh, Jesus. Good timing. Denver. 51. Benji. Denver. 90%. Silva. Megan, we're beginning to exceed the Greek to video channel limit, I think. Actually, we used to have 2 or 3 more, but I think one became a monk in the old country. I'm not sure what happened to him. He went to a monastery and we never heard from him again. Seriously. Yeah, you're still on time. We got this box and we got another box if that person's here. You're late, long day. Are you on the left coast? Or are you, what time zone are you on? If you don't mind my asking. Because obviously we're in Chicago time, Central. Father of the mullet is in the house. What? Lil Pookie, I can't remember his name. It wasn't Jimmy the Greek. It was, oh man. I mean, he had a Greek name, like a very Greek name. Not that Karahalios is not a very Greek name, but he literally, he was very, very active on the channel and everything into coin collecting, and then all of a sudden, East Coast and Florida? Holy cow, it's like 2:15 in the morning your time. Stavros, that's what it was, yeah. Stavros. It wasn't Stavros? No? But it was something like that, right? Anyway, doesn't matter. I thought it was funny I got a rise out of you that I could say your name. That was a lot of fun. I do try to pronounce everybody's name when they come in, no matter what language it is or, what nationality. But, so did you just get home from work? This late at night? Mrs. Chef Yoda, welcome. Yeah, you're up late too. Uh-oh. This has been a long time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. República de Panama, 1975. Emilio Balboa. There he is. There's Balboa from Panama. And, oh no, he's clad. I'll be darned. Huh? The halves, yeah, you're right. How cool is that, a Balboa? No, just woke up and checking things online. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Wake up at like 3 in the morning, can't sleep, and it's like, oh, come on. So I'll check things online real quick. So those of you that have never seen a Balboa, that is a Balboa. And that, us finding those, led to me getting that bad boy. I love this thing. This is a year... I think this is only a year. This is 76. This one's 75, I think. Yeah, that's a 75. And that's a 76, but that's a $50 and that's 4 ounces. Mr. Balboa in the box. Yeah, exactly. That's so cool. That's the thing about coin collecting is, you know, we found our first Balboa like that in a box doing this on a live stream in the last 3 or 4 years, whatever it was. And it just, you know, like I said about the bicentennial quarters, it was like potato chips. After that, gotta have them, you know. I haven't taken it serious enough to where I haven't actually set up a page yet, you know, and put like every year, but I have bought a couple of mint sets, and I have bought obviously that and a few other, you know, small Balboas and things like that, a couple of like World War II silver Balboas, but you know, I haven't made it like it's a $50 or quarter collection or something like that, because it's, you know, just not a priority, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the older ones are silver, but the newer ones are not. But it's cool that he's still on the front of this one, because they changed to the convent, and now they have the newer ones that have... I mean, this is, like I say, this is only a year newer, but it's got Simon Bolivar on there instead of Balboa. But, and it's funny, I noticed the other day, this says 20 Balboas. His name became a monetary amount. So, excuse me, geese coming. Shoot. There we go. Sorry about that. Forgot to turn it back on after the geese. Yep. There's a Balboa point? Really? See, I got so excited I forgot all about the microphone. But yeah, that's the thing about coin collecting. You could be doing this as, forever, like me, and then all of a sudden you find something you've never seen before, and the next thing you know, you're like, I gotta collect these. I gotta learn about these. So you really never stop learning in this hobby because, what the heck? It was just in the last few years that the U.S. made the first curved coin, and then all of a sudden everybody's making curved coins, and coins with lights in them, and jewelry in them, and all kinds of stuff. So, and when ruthenium coins first came out, I really didn't like them, but they kind of have grown on me, particularly the bicentennial ones, I think there should be a 20 Bonnie and Clyde's coin. Oh, man. Jay, there was in 1989 anyway, the very tip of Panama. That, it makes sense. I remember, gosh, I got to try and remember what island it was. Was it Grand Turk or Little Cayman? I can't remember which. I think it was Grand Turk. They got like an old sugar mill that looks like a windmill from Holland. What the heck was that? Oh, puppy. And I forgot he was laying here next to me. And that's where they would grind the sugar cane. And it's right up on top of a hill. And then right by the edge of the water, they had a sign, and it said, "This is where Christopher Columbus first made made landfall in the New World." And it's like, really? You're looking down a cliff. It's like, so 71. Oh man, that's a beauty. Keep on trucking. Yeah, Kenneth, that's what I've heard. Is it's the only place in the world you can watch the sun rise on the Atlantic and set on the Pacific. There's places, I think Key West. No, you can't do it in Key West. What am I thinking? Yeah, it must have been Panama that I heard him talking about that. But that would only be like out at the point, right? Because if you're in the Panama Canal, that's you got Lake Gatun and all those other places. It's like you wouldn't be able to see sunrise and sunset. I guess maybe you would. I don't know. You just wouldn't see it at the shoreline level. Furry, welcome. Some sorry, puppy. Some Garfield and Odie coins, huh? You have mentioned it before. That may be where I heard that. To be honest, Kenneth, I really am having problems with my memory. A lot more the last couple months. So it's very, very, very possible that was you. It's like a beach park thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. I've heard of a lot of folks. Now, here's another one of those bicentennials that It looks really pretty in this light. He does. I can see the normal rub mark on the cheek up towards the eye that kind of goes in front of the ear, across the jaw, and up the eye. But it does look like the coin has kind of a gold tone to it, and you know, it might be something that is good enough for your collection that you might like, or for your bicentennial stash if you're doing that, like myself and Tiny and a few other folks. Nice 73. Again, that falls into the 71 to 74 class, and there are not a lot of 73s that are in nice shape like that we come across. We do from time to time, but not that often. They're not that common that we find them, and when we do, they're usually trashed. So Johnny T, yeah, I know that I've been trying to get a straight answer from the docs, because you know, they're all prescribing a bunch of different stuff, and I don't know if they're talking to each other. We ran into a problem. I don't know if you guys remember a few weeks back. I mean, they gave me a med that I was allergic to, and it was on all my charts that I was allergic to it, and they gave it to me anyway. You know, rather than giving me a pain med that I'm not allergic to, they gave me a pain med that I was allergic to. And we were doing the live stream, and I got to like the second box, and luckily it was at the end of a box, and I was going to make a pit stop, and B found me on the floor, and I slept for like 20 hours. You know, I got sick. You know, and then it was lights out. You know, but you know, so it could be, man. You know, I get really frustrated with it, and I know I've got a few folks, including a couple of folks here in the family, that have been on my butt to get to the VA where they can kind of maybe do a little bit more. What's the catchphrase now? Holistic, you know, like my entire medical deal from like tip of my little toe to my tip of my pointy little head, you know. They've given me meds that are interacting. They gave me, the one guy gave me meds that I had just finished your rolls, Kenneth. Yeah, you remember that. Okay. Yeah, Sonia, the pharmacist questioned it, and it was like, well, I don't know, man, you know. So you know, supposedly, you know, since I was a little kid, there's a couple more coins that fell out of that roll that blew out. Do they have fossil coins? That's a good question. Do you ever seen fossil coins? Yeah? Okay. See, leave it to be. Yeah, I've seen those, Sacktown. Bobby Colley's here. Ah, he got your email? Yeah, Bobby, we got to your box and we couldn't reach you, so we went ahead and jumped to Karen's box. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm almost done with Karen's box. I got to do her pulls. So your box will be after hers. Kenneth, I'm not sure. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Amy, I've seen that too. I think it's kind of in poor taste actually with everything that's going on. Personally, they have the zombie one. They have a lot of zombie ones, and they have the like apocalyptic zombie symbol. I don't have a problem with that because that's kind of like a comic book kind of thing at this point anyway. But, to have a T-shirt or a coin or something like that with the actual what the bug looks like or whatever, there's too many people that it isn't a laughing matter for. So, to me, that's kind of a little too far. And I'm pretty out there when it comes to a lot of that stuff. But yeah, that's to me that's crossing the line. So, was it New Year's Eve? Wow, I got sick on New Year's Eve. It could be. That was because I think it was right around the holidays that I had the 2 teeth extracted, and then they gave me that pain med, and they're telling me I got 3 more months before I get my tooths back. Well, Emilio, considering I'm older than she is, when I started collecting, the first time I started collecting, she was about 4 years old, maybe. So yeah, I started collecting, back then. But the difference is, when I got into my 20s, well, not even that. I guess when I was like 17, 18, went into service, coin collecting kind of took a back seat. And in B's case, she started collecting probably while I was in the service, but about the same age as when I started, her age at that point, and she never stopped. So, continuous years of collecting, she's got me beat, even though I'm older and I started before she did. But we kind of tried to figure out between us, there's probably about 100 years worth of collecting experience between the two of us. A little more weighted to her side than me, even though I'm older than she is because of that, Marianne, yeah, finally, thank God, yeah. Just in the last couple of days, that left ear is kind of calmed down. The jaws are still sore, and they said that it's not completely healed, the surgical area in my jaws. So it's going to take they're going to take a look at it another couple weeks. 72, another real pretty one. Again, that 71 to 74 period. So once that wound, kind of closes up all the rest of the way, they said that it probably won't give me any problems. And then I got to wait 3 months for it to heal. after that. And the base is already in for both teeth. So then I just go in and get 2 shiny new teeth, put on top, because the mounts are already in and everything's good to go. So oh, just say I'm married up out of my pay grade? Oh, yeah, way out of my league. No doubt about it. I knew that the minute she walked out on when we met on our first blind date. It was like, I've said that many times. She walked out the door of where she was, and we had, prearranged where we were going to meet. And I saw her coming through the door, and the first thought in my mind was, oh my God, dude, you are so out of your league. Don't, what this up. So all night long it was, don't, what this up. And I stared at my shoes. I stared at the trees. I stared at the buildings. I made eye contact. But I was like a grade school kid staring at his brand new sneakers, But I love her to death. She's the best thing that's ever happened to me. And I gotta go first. Simple as that. Well, we're down to the last 10 rolls here from the box. We got 2 that count for the box battle. So, Frank, I do not know. I don't know if Sweetie knows. Mrs. B, that is. There could be, because there have been a lot of coins, a lot of Kennedy halves, where they will take a brand new issue Kennedy half and they will apply a sticker to it, and it's everything from Elvis to Obama to World War II to all kinds of stuff. What? Right now we got 2 silvers.
Okay.
We're on the last
Okay.
6 or 8 rolls for this box.
Okay.
And obviously pulls, that kind of stuff. Ouch.
And the answer is actually yes.
Oh, you will marry me again?
Huh?
You will marry me again?
The answer is yes for Kennedy.
Oh, it was yes for the Kennedy?
Oh yeah. That's actually very well-known collection and pricey.
Really?
Uh-huh.
With Tyrannosaurus Rex and stuff? B said, yep, there really is like Tyrannosaurus Rex and dinosaurs and stuff on Kennedy halves, and it's a very pricey collection. What do you know? See, I'm telling you, the girls are like a walking encyclopedia when it comes to coins. And a lot of other stuff. Have you ever seen a $1,000 bill? Kin of mine? Yep. When I was a kid. Yep. I mean, we've seen them since then at coin shows. They have them. But yeah, I actually got to handle a 500, a 1,000, and a 10,000 when I was, I don't know, I was maybe 12. My mom was a bank teller in downtown Chicago, a huge bank downtown. And I went down to visit, and I got the full tour. They showed me the alarm system and how it worked. They made it look like a piece of artwork hanging on the wall. It was really cool, and you know, especially to a 12-year-old kid. They had like 100 tellers on the first floor lobby floor, and then they were part of the Federal Reserve at that point. And so they were taking the 500s and the 1000s out of circulation. And so my mom was like, hey, you want to see this before they take them away? And I'm like, sure, what is it? You know, and the bank guard came over and he's like, do I need to cuff them? You know, kind of giving me a hard time, you know? And, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. I got to see some really cool stuff. I'm that old. B and I kept trying to shoot video or even take pictures of a display that they had in a bank down in Charleston that predated the Civil War, and it's changed names 100 times probably since then, but they had a display on the wall that was like a picture frame, and it was hung on the wall between two windows, and it was probably 10 feet high from bottom to top and 4 feet wide, you know, filled the space between the two windows, and it had every single bill that, you know, denomination and name of the bank and all that had been sold from that building, that bank. Doggy time, welcome. And, you know, so I mean, they had bills from like the 1840s, the 1850s that were like handwritten with a quill pen, or not a quill pen, but, you know, ink pen kind of thing. You know, handwritten, this note is worth X amount of dollars. It was almost like a check more than a bill. And then it converted to bills, and then of course it was Confederate money. And then it went back to, you know, banknotes. And I mean, it was cool. It was some amazing stuff, and they were all in like brand new condition in this glass enclosure. But every time we tried to shoot video or pictures of it, there was no way to do it without either the windows blinding the camera or getting a full frontal shot of myself standing there with the camera and obviously seeing my face and everything else. And it was like, darn, you know. And so we were trying to figure out different ways to do it, like with the remote and all that. We went back, we were going to do it with the remote, and found out one of the bankers bought it. And I was like, yeah, I'll bet he bought it. 25 pulls. Oh, that's very cool, kin of mine. Yeah, Johnny T, it's not illegal to own them. One is blank. Back then, they had them. I mean, they had the famous display at Binion's in Las Vegas, and those are still very collectible. And they go to auction, and they'll say, you know, position number this and that on the grid of bills. It was $1 million worth of bills on one panel. But Number 3 is a 40. But they, at the time, other than the casinos, the banks used to use those big bills basically to trade with each other. And, you know, with electronic banking and lots of other things, they were like, we don't need these anymore. Number 4 is a 40. And it's just like the half dollars. All of a sudden, what was a bad idea, we don't need them anymore. With inflation, all of a sudden, it's a good idea again. So we get half dollars back, and pretty soon, they'll eventually get the you-know-what to get rid of the penny. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. Con's off. Okay. Blank on number 10. I will wait and see where I'm supposed to be instead of 10. And take a sip of water while I'm doing it. Megan, it means the number that I'm saying that I'm pulling is not correct. I'm off. So, yeah, I said that I pulled 10. I'm actually about to pull 10. So, that's why the moderators are doing what they're doing. They're keeping track of how many pulls I do because it's easy for me to get out of count. Yeah, I agree with Robert. They're going away, probably 2023. Haven't seen one this year. Haven't seen any indication that they've got them. So 10 is a 40. The Mint is not posting their production schedule the way they normally do. So, you know, we've got no indication. I don't know if anybody's seen a 2022 penny. So, blank on 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina. Welcome. Blank on number 14. Come on. Wake up, Rolls. I know it's late. Wake up, wake up. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. In theory, the penny and the nickel should go like Canada. That way you basically move the decimal point over one. It's a lot easier. If they just take the penny, then you got to round up or round down, It gets real confusing. Showtime. Welcome. Okay, I'm pulling 18, right? That's what I mean. I answer a question at this point of night, and I'm off. 18's a 40. Keep going. Nineteen's a 40. $20 is a blank. Excuse me. $90 on 21. $64, 90%er. Sonia, that's pretty much what, yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like here on my work table and under it. 90 on 22. $40 on 23. Yeah, Johnny, exactly. Blank on 24. And blank on 25 is what I've got. So let's see if the count's good. Kin of mine, that's basically what they want us to do. They want us to go electronic on everything. So for now, that would be step one. Changing the money, changing, like we had the question earlier tonight, whether some of the 2022s may have new metals, and they haven't told us. It's quite possible, because they authorized that a couple of years ago, that they could look into new metals to try and save money. They've done that many times before. So, but, you know, Canada, and I can't remember if Australia did it too, but Canada did it for sure almost 10 years ago. Well, yeah, almost 10 years ago. 2012 was the last year. So, first thing is, you know, with the highest inflation in 40 years right now, you move the decimal point over, you know, one position, and all of a sudden it kind of changes what everything's worth, or what everybody perceives everything's worth. That's what they've done in a lot of other countries, and it's been done here before, you know, a long time ago, but it's just like they used to have large pennies, and then they went to smaller pennies, and, you know. So, Karen, I'm sorry, I might have said Bobby. Karen, 1, 4, or 5. Hopefully Karen's awake now. Wow, 10.25% tax, sales tax. kin of mine, yeah, they're doing that, this whole so-called coin shortage, and then I call it so-called because the mint is producing more coins the last 2 years than they have in the last 10, but the Fed is limiting how many coins the banks can order. So, coin collectors like us try to order them, and they won't give them to us. So, is the shortage real or not? You can create a crisis. You can create a shortage. Okay, 2014 first release, MS-70. So there you go. There's that. That's a nice one. You have the 63 BU Benji, 90%er. You got 3 64 BU Benji or BU Kennedys, so there's 5. $10, $15, $18, and 2 is 20. You got a Benji, and you got a 64. So 2 more 90s on here. So you got 20 silvers. You got a Balboa, and then you have, let's see, 7 other nice coins over here. Couple bicentennials, and several coins that could have errors and varieties on them. So that's cool, but Mr. Balboa is probably the coolest. Love Mr. Balboa. Thank you, Karen. Alrighty, so Karen had 2 that count for the box battle. So I'm going to go wash my hands and then come back. We'll put Bobby's box up here and we'll do the giveaway for the end of this box. And there is an end of stream giveaway when we get to that. Bobby, let's see, what choices does Bobby have? Let's see, 1.
Whatever is on the floor, honey.
Yeah, I know, I'm looking.
1 or 2.
1 or 2. 1 or 2 is all that's left.
Karen had 2 silvers.
Ouch.
or 3?
Karen had 2. The Balboa was not silver.
Almost clocked. Sorry, Karen.
Oh yeah, Megan, no question about it. That's their end goal. 1 or 2 to Bobby. So they're getting us used to certain things, coin shortage, so they round us up. That would be a good play to get us used to taking away the penny but keeping the nickel. Bobby says number 2. All right.
You want to put it on the table now or when you come back?
I can put it on the table now and then go wash my hands. Yeah, that's not a problem. Oh. All right. So there's Bobby's box. I'm going to go wash my hands and come back, and then we'll do the end of box giveaway for Karen's box. And it looks like Bobby's the only one that's got a shot left at John's 7 silvers. He'd have to have 7 to tie, 8 to win.
I'll be back.
Good. Be back. Okay, so let's see. All right, so all this is for the end of the box. Okay, so for the end of the last box, we have an 86S decam Statue of Liberty, like we had earlier with the decam Ellis Island on the reverse. And then we also have one of Linda Wallace's penny keychains with a cross punched in the penny. So whoever the winner is gets both of those. So good luck, everybody. Refresh and make sure you get rid of any lag you have, because you don't want to run out of time because you didn't know you were being called. I'm even doing it to mine so I don't time somebody out. So let me refresh this. How many entries we got? It went up. I think it went from 146 to 177. 170 to 177. Okay. Something like that. So good luck, everybody. Angel T. Raw ungraded coins. Always my favorite. Is Angel T here? Allie Providence. Welcome. Mama Sony. Very good. Angel T, you're on the timer. Yeah, I see that, Mama Sony. Very good. Congratulations. Angel T, 10 seconds left. Kenneth Compton, it will happen at some point. All right, time's up. Next up, good luck. Sticks and stones. Generally, I preferred certified slabs. Sticks and stones, are you here? Looks like a Libertad for the avatar. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sticks and stones, 35 seconds left. Sticks and stones, 15 seconds left.
Next.
All right, time's up. Next up, good luck. Charles seeks silver. It seems so long since I've been on a stream. I've missed you guys. I like the fun of finding raw coins and possibly getting them slab, but I never turn down a slab coin for the right price. Good answer. Charles seeks silver, and hopefully the Marines are still here.
So this is third or fourth?
What? This is number 3. Yeah. Oh, Bass Man, You gonna get sleepy now because there's no bots to bat? Julia V, I'm glad you're still having fun this late at night. You haven't given up.
Next.
Oops. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Mrs. Chef Yoda. Slab coins are great and nice additions to the collection, but I like raw coins too. I'm not picky.
And you just show up, so maybe.
And she just showed up not too long ago, so hopefully she's still here.
She's still not, huh?
Mrs. Chef Yoda. There's Mrs. Chef Yoda. Congratulations. Yay.
Yay.
Really?
Poor thing.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah. Easy, Papa. Easy.
Easy, buddy. Congrats. All right, so Bobby, here's your 5 coins that we can't put in the box, but we guarantee in every box. $67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er, 64 BU Kennedy 90%er, 63D BU Benji 90%er, 2 90s, 3 40s. Pick this up, move it up just a hair. Okay, move that over there. Jack this up, break the seal. Analux Sunaviksa, welcome.
Bobby.
Good luck, Bobby. Let's see if I got my sorting tray in the right spot. Actually, I can go left even more. Come down a little bit. So you guys can see what's going on. Okay, there we go. And that way, cool. Got a crease in the sheet, but that's okay. There we go. Let's rock and roll. Good luck, Bobby. Come here, puppy. Poor guy. Easy. All right, kin of mine. Night. Thanks for coming. Tomorrow night should start 6 p.m. Central Time. So if you make it, that'd be great. Auction will probably start, like I say, about 10 o'clock. Central Time, about 11 o'clock East Coast Time. So thank you for coming. Yeah, Johnny, sounds terrible, isn't it? Caney Creek, that's the big guy. We actually wound up sending the little guy to a family we know with a couple young boys to get him out of here because, so he doesn't get it. And then also, more importantly, this guy, he's 10 years old and obviously his health is not doing so good. The last thing he needs is, little monster, come on, let's run, let's play this, so for now we're back to one. We got to get this guy healthy, would hate to lose him. He's the respiratory thing. This put him in the ER a few weeks back, if you remember, and it's just not getting better. It got better when they gave him a shot of steroids. And as long as the steroids lasted, which was maybe a day, he didn't cough once. And then it wore off. And it kind of came back with a vengeance. So, they said wait another week. I think it was another week or 10 days, something like that. And then they're going to take another chest x-ray and see what's going on. If it's gone into pneumonia, if it's better, it's worse, whatever. I mean, we can tell it's worse. So, but, that's the only way to be fair to the big guy. And he's been with us so long. We just want to be able to focus on him. So, don't even want to think about him not recovering from this. Megan, I think they have him on like a steroid pill, but I mean he's got like 6 meds. He's taking stuff for his hips. He's taking stuff for his skin. He's taking stuff now for the breathing. 2003 NIFC. And he's taking the steroids pills. But when they gave him the injection, that, like I say, that helped for about 24 hours. After that, so we're gonna call the vet back on Monday. Tell him, okay, it went south again. So, just have to play it by ear and pray and hope that the big guy can pull through. Yeah, poor little 83-pound baby. So. Excuse me. Yeah, he just went outside and the cold air's got him hacking again. Downstairs. That's part of the thing, is it's just so cold out, Oh yeah, Megan, absolutely. He's my buddy. I mean, he's a mama's boy too, but I got him for B. That was the first. He was the first gift I got her, basically. And I was recovering from cancer surgery. 2007 Nifsy, beautiful shape. And he was just a little puppy, and he would climb up on the bed. You know, she'd be at work, and I'd be laying in bed. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. And he would climb up on the bed, and he would snuggle up, like right up against my back, you know, just to let me know that I was there, or that he was there. And then as he got older, he started sleeping across my feet because he realized I was tossing and turning. And every time I did, I'd groan, you know. So he started laying on my feet, and I'd wake up and not be able to move. And it was this puppy laying across my feet, you know. And then as he got older, 95 in beautiful shape. You know, like now, he can't get up on the bed anymore because of his hips. And so if he senses that one of us doesn't feel good, he'll come in the bedroom and he'll lay down next to the bed on whoever's side of the bed isn't feeling good, and he'll stay there, you know. And he'll follow you around the house if you don't feel good, you know. And then if you go, you know, when we go sit down on the couch at the end of the night, the two, you know, B and I, when we do get to watch some TV, you know, on-demand stuff, and we'll sit there on the couch, and he'll snuggle up between us. So, hey buddy, you still got your sweater on? Yeah. He's standing in the hallway with his little plaid winter sweater. He's staring down the stairs at Mama in the kitchen like, come on, Mama. Hi, Amy. Lisa, no, welcome, but no, we're here when we do these live streams. We're here till, you know, the wee hours. Yeah, he wanted to wear his sweater again, yeah. Yeah, the other night he got real sick. I don't know, what was it, Monday, Tuesday, before our Tuesday live stream. And I could hear him hacking down on the couch in the basement. So it was like 3 or 4 in the morning. I woke up, heard him. So I went downstairs to the basement, and I curled up on the couch. He was already asleep on the couch, but I curled up on the couch, and then he came over and curled up next to me. So I didn't sleep. I was just, you know, he was just hacking in his sleep. Matthew, welcome. All right, Jimmy. Thanks, Megan. beautiful 95. We got a few of those, looks like, in this box. No, Megan, Bassman's the bot killer. Yeah, Mama Sony got on that one too. Yeah, Bassman and Amy and the mods, they kill the bots. The bots are from overseas, and they're bogus links trying to trick people into, you know, clicking on their link, which takes you to a very nasty site and downloads graphic stuff and bad, you know, like viruses and all that kind of stuff. So the mods actually have a good time playing whack-a-mole with the bots. God, I can't even see what year that is. Oh, 88 maybe. Wow, so far this is kind of a boring box except for those 4 over there. Hopefully it perks up a little bit. Uh-oh. 67, 40%. Silva. Finally got one. Keeps the streak alive at least. Now we got to find 6 more to tie and 7 more to win. If we end up in a tie, the computer that we use for picking the giveaways, there's another program on there basically that picks tiebreakers. So B would reprogram that, pull that other software up, and then we would pull the tiebreaker that way. Either way, the next giveaway will be end of the box, and I don't know if we're doing end of box, end of stream, or just end of box. I'm not sure till B comes upstairs, because it is getting, you know, it is pretty late in the morning, and that program can, you know, with 170 names in there, we got 64 watching. We got lucky on that last giveaway. We'll see what happens on the next one. Emilio, no, absolutely not. It's, you know, there are people that will buy them just to get the certain coins out of there that are, you know, extremely collectible. Sometimes it's the Benji. Sometimes it's other coins like the penny or the dime or even the nickel, you know. So we say it all the time when we do the auctions and we have the prestige sets, and they'll have a silver dollar on the top. They're a big commemorative set. And sometimes the little $half is worth more than the whole set, even though the only silver coin is the silver dollar, you know. Yeah, Johnny, that brings up a good thought. If the government gets their way and they do away with our cash and put us all on electronic credits or electronic banking, what are we going to flip? Credit card? Bank statement? Each other? I don't know. So these are the last 5 from the top deck and the first 5 from the lower deck or basement. Last box. All or nothing. Amelia, yeah, that's kind of a simple way to put it. If it's an MS, it means that it would be a P or a D circulating coin. If it's a PF, it's a proof coin. They have there's a beautiful 94 to go with the beautiful 95. They also have a fairly new designation that can be at the end of the numbers, and it's PL for proof like, which means that the coin was intended for circulation, like the old sets you're talking about, or the old Morgan dollars. That's what it was really created for, but now they've found more coins that actually qualify for the designation. So if it has PL at the end, it means proof-like. So even though it isn't a proof coin, it has a proof-like finish. So, or a proof-like appearance. So those can apply to, SMS sets, or just some of the coins that we found that look absolutely gorgeous, but they were made in Denver, for example. Normally that would be an MS, whatever the grade is. So in this case, they could put MS, 66, proof-like. Yeah, Johnny, we could. We just like baseball cards. We could have a whole bunch of credit cards, and we could flip, we could flip the credit cards. Yeah. There you go, Megan. Well, that's kind of where the whole cryptocurrency thing came from. And also, that's why a lot of folks that do this do what's called stacking or hoarding pennies, nickels, silver coins, like that, or silver eagles, silver Krugerrands, even gold coins. There's a lot of people that are basically, instead of investing in their 401k, they're buying silver, gold, that kind of stuff. Can't remember who it was. Might have been Heidi Klum or somewhere from that era that was a supermodel 10, 15 years ago. She insisted that her contract for whatever modeling gig that she was doing, which I'm sure was several $1 million, be paid in Bitcoin. And at the time, nobody knew what the hell Bitcoin was. And, thought she was nuts, Well, back then, if you bought $10 worth of Bitcoin, it's worth that same $10 investment in Bitcoin 15 years ago is worth about 200 grand now. So Yeah, Megan, Bitcoin is electronic, and that's something that the folks that are into cryptos don't quite understand. Is they think that they're off the grid, they think that they've gotten away from regulation and the man and all that kind of stuff, and they don't get it. They're still part of the machine, you know. So that's why silver stackers, gold stackers, coin stackers, precious metals, there's certain rules of you used to, until first of this year, you could buy up to $10,000 of anything without it being reported to the government. So you could go into a coin shop or a precious metal shop. You could buy $9,000, $9,500 worth of silver or gold. You could pay cash and walk out the door, and nothing got reported to anybody. And first of this year, by executive order, they changed it to where supposedly every $600 transaction now gets reported to the government. So, tube of those is just over $600 with the price of silver where it's at right now. So, depending on what you buy, you know, if you buy $500 worth of or $250 worth of, under the current rules, you might not get reported to the government. And you basically, depending on where you live, you know, how safe it is, that kind of thing, you get a safe. You don't go put it in a safe deposit box in a bank, because if they shut the banks, you can't get to your coins. So you keep them in your house, you keep them where you can get them, and that's it. Johnny T, yeah, pretty much just like a 401k statement. I did 401k and wealth management for a while, for a really, really big company that I can't say who for obvious reasons, and I signed a contract saying that I wouldn't. But you know, I mean, there were people that had over $1 million in their 401k account. And if the stock market took it, you know what, and went down 40-50%, like the last few crashes, well, guess what? First of the year, Mama Sony, as part of this new, what do they call it? They didn't get the big one passed that they wanted, but so they did a workaround. You know, most of what they've been doing the last year has been by executive order, because they don't have the votes in the Senate. Joe Manchin from West Virginia, who's a Democrat, they have a 50-50 tie. So the vice president would break the tie, but all 50 would have to vote on both sides, or the combination, it would have to be equal, 50-50, and then the vice president could break the tie and get the president's way. They've got a couple of Democrat senators that have said, not gonna play, you know. And there's a couple of Republicans that are wiffle-waffling too, you know, but it's, you know, my dad had an investment in his not in his 401k, but in his stock fund, and the company went bankrupt. He had $250,000 worth of stock, and he bought it at like $4 a share over time. And the guy that founded the company committed suicide, and then they found out that, you know, the investments didn't really exist. And so my dad, who was, you know, 83 or 4 at the time, and on disability from the Korean War, he lost $250,000, you know, which was pretty much almost his life savings. You know, luckily he still got that check every month from Uncle's, you know, disability fund for veterans, but and all of his stuff was paid for, so, you know, he was okay. And he only survived a couple more years after that anyway, because of his health. But yeah, you know, your 401k, Say, like you say, surge of electricity. We all see movies where they're gonna wipe out the bank accounts, or they're gonna drain all the bank accounts in a certain bank or investment house and transfer them overseas somewhere or whatever. Yeah, it's real easy. It could be a burst from the sun. It could be an EMP that's caused naturally by the sun, a solar flare. Look what it did to the Texas, and California grids. But it could also be an intentional attack, and it could be an unintentional attack, or unintentional stupidity. So there are a lot of people that do not believe in the banking system anymore. They don't believe in paper money or electronic money. They'll believe in paper money, but you got to remember, paper money and any of this, it's all faith in the value of that asset. So same thing with silver and gold, same thing with cars, same thing with art, you name it, right? So you take a look at like World War II. They used to issue the GIs, among all their other gear, they used to issue them chocolate bars and silk stockings, and it was barter goods. So, the pilots would have cash sewn in their flight suits. They still do, so that if they get shot down, they can possibly barter their way out. 2006 NIFSI with a crimper kiss. So far, I'm not seeing a lot of action here on silver, except that one. So, it's everybody has a different threshold of investment, like pain level. They call it your risk reward. How much risk you're willing to take versus how much return. Well, that applies pretty much to everything. It always has. If people give up, if they just give up and throw their hands up, then the bad guys in the government are going to have their way, and we're going to be no different than some of the third world countries and some of the dictators and things like that. Greece went bankrupt a couple of years back, and all the ATMs shut down and the banks were closed, and people were like, what do I do? And then they said, okay, well, you can take 60 drachmas a month, out of your ATM, and the retirees that they call pensioners over there, there's a 95 that's in beautiful shape, and it's starting to rainbow up around the perimeter on the face. The back is beautiful, brilliant silver, or silver color. It's a clad, but it's developing a blue rainbow halo around the rim of that coin. The pensioners, which we would be Social Security type people, they didn't have ATM cards. They were old gyros, which is the Greek word for old grandpas, and old men, old women. They had to pressure the government for the government to open the banks on Saturdays once a month so they could go in and, oh yeah, pass man, no problem. I don't know if I'll finish by 3 a.m. because I still do the polls, but I'm doing this as fast as I can. But they had to make arrangements for the pensioners to come in and be able to basically get their pension money. And they gave them only $100 a month. And it's like, didn't matter what their pension was. So it's very easy for somebody to put you in a bind. So the only way you can make sure that you're going to be safe is make sure that you take care of yourself. Uh-oh, another silver. 64, 90% silver. That's 2. We got 11 rolls left, and we need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It can happen. So yeah, I gotta knock it off because I'm kind of pushing past our. Thank you, Megan. Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff in my lifetime, and a lot of stuff that I can't talk about. So, but when it comes to money and investments and government, yeah, I know a lot. So. Okay, last 10 rolls gonna make or break. That one stuck to the cushion there. Yep, back to work. Got a quarter with a rainbow, but the back is pretty much yellow and looks bright like a highlighter. Is that normal being that bright? It does have some pinks and purples. It's hard to say, without seeing it, it's hard to say. Sometimes these things can tone up where it looks like it was gold plated, but it wasn't. It's just toning. So it can be very bright gold kind of colored. Bright yellow, like safety yellow kind of thing, or highlighter yellow. No, that'd be pretty unusual. Whoa, 68, 40% silver. There we go. See, 1 per roll and you win. Yeah, normally we don't talk politics on the channel. It's kind of one of the taboos. No cussing, no politics. I'm probably the chief violator of that rule. Mainly because of my background and because, unfortunately, politics does come into play with our access to even the coins. There's a lot of channels that cannot get rolls to even do coin rollants. There's a couple of channels that kind of started out here as members and then started their own channels, and then the coin crisis started, and then they came back here and they saw that we had 20 box at that point 20 boxes a week we were doing, and they said, could you get boxes for us and sell them to us, and so we can do our stream? And it's like, no dude, we can't. We're maxed out now. So Matthew, yeah, if you're talking about them doing a restoration on a coin, conservation they call it, yeah, they do an excellent job. Conservation people are what are used to conserve like shipwreck, Spanish shipwreck gold and silver. From the Atocha, the SS Republic. There are several famous shipwrecks like that. The gold basically it just kind of washes off because really nothing sticks to gold. It just, you find it on the bottom, it's gold. Silver was packed in boxes, but they were wooden boxes. And the wood rotted away over the last 300-400 years, and what it looks like is basically a stack of Oreo cookies. They're black. It's encrusted, basically. So, you know, they use water picks, believe it or not, you know, like your toothpick water pick. And they use electrolysis, sometimes up to a year. Cannons can take, you know, up to, you know, a couple of years. There's a submarine down in Charleston, which was the first submarine ever to successfully sink a ship that was in the Civil War. It's been in a warehouse for over 10 years in a tank with electrolysis, and they keep flushing the water, out of the tank with fresh water because they're trying to desalinate 150 years of salt water encrusting into the cast iron, and they don't want it to rust or corrode. Meantime, they've been digging out the muck and the sailors. They found their remains inside the submarine, and they identified them. They did all the research they needed to do. They identified each one of the crewmen, and they gave them full military honors burial. And the Hunley, yeah, and Clive Cussler, the book author. Ironically, his books were about finding treasure and shipwrecks and all that kind of stuff. But that was what he did with his money, was find shipwrecks. And he found this missing submarine right off the mouth of Charleston Harbor, not too far from Fort Sumter, where the Civil War started. It's still in the museum. I mean, they have a copy in the museum, and then at the warehouse just outside of downtown, you can make arrangements on Saturdays, I think it is, to go visit it and watch them work. And it's fascinating, you know. Trusting in him. Yeah, pretty much anything can rust or corrode. It's kind of amazing. Gold is one of the few things that can't. That's another beautiful 95. I've heard statistics that roughly 98 to 99% of all the gold ever mined in the entire history of the world, going back tens of thousands of years, like the Egyptians and beyond, is still in circulation or in use, because it can be recycled over and over and over and over, and obviously people are not going to just let it go. Silver and copper and aluminum have huge uses in electronics. Everything from cell phones to electric vehicles. So nickel, that's what all these coins that are clad are, a copper core with a nickel plate on the outside. So really any money as a pure metal has use. But a $50, there's not enough metal there against what the cost of the material's melt value is. Now, a penny is worth about almost 4 times. 144 pennies equal a pound, and a pound of copper right now is about $4.50. So about three to 1. Okay. That's the 95% coppers, 1981 and older. The zinc is less because it's mostly zinc, but zinc prices have been going up. Nickel prices have been going up. So a nickel is worth 8 cents roughly if you melted it, which is not legal to do currently, but if they eliminate the production, another 95, if they eliminate the production of the penny and the nickel, then you can melt all day long. You can melt silver coins right now all day long. Same thing with gold. So the more things change, the more they remain the same. During the Revolutionary War and the Civil War and just about every war that's ever happened, families would bury their treasures in their shrubbery, their flower plants, their cemeteries, wherever, so that hopefully the enemy soldiers raiding, coming through, wouldn't find it. So, last roll, we need 4 to tie, and I don't see 4 shiny ones in here, unfortunately. So, let's see, put this back up here, because I still got to do the pulls. So, Bobby, you got 3 silvers that count for the box battle, which ties you with Silver Fox, but John has 7. So, John's going to wind up getting that peace dollar. Now, it's about how much silver you're going to wind up with, because you got that and whatever I pull. So, good luck. Yeah, it was a good one tonight, Paul. A lot of action. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on the third pull. The peace dollar is a 24 Philly. Hey, Paul. Blank on number 5. Hey, pup, you still got your sweater on, huh? Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Why would somebody get the door ajar? The door doesn't need a jar. Just needs to be closed. Blank on number 8. This is not a good trend. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. It's too late for that, Paul. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. $90 on number 14. $90 on number 15. 40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. $90. I think that was number 19. $40 on number 20. $40 on number 21. $40 on number 22. Blank on number 23. Blank on number 24. One more pull. Oh, blank on 25. Okay, so Bobby, you got a choice between number 4 or number 5 for your eagle. Which would you like? While we wait for confirmation on the count. Mama Sony, you wouldn't be the only one doing it. And the key is that you need to know where it is, and it needs to be something you can find without a metal detector, because somebody else with a metal detector from the government could find it. Or someone else who shouldn't find it could find it, you know, like a thief. So count is good, number 4. So there are products for that. You can also do homemade ones. There's a lot of stuff on YouTube. You might want to check it out. Do some homework before you think, too seriously on it. 2019 First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. So, that's your first silver right there. Then you have 63 BU Benji and 64 BU Kennedy that were in the guarantee. So there's 3, and then you got 3 64s in pulls. So let's see, that's 5 there. So we're gonna hold on to this one and get 4 from here, so that makes 10. Amy is safe wouldn't be a good idea for a lot of reasons. Burying one, I mean. Okay, so that's 10. This is 15. This is 20. This is 22. And 3 is 25. So from a total silver count standpoint, you actually got, I believe, more silver than anybody else tonight. individual silver coins. Then you have 10 Nifsies, specimen coins like the 95s, things like that for your collection. But you have 25 silver coins. So, you may not have won the box battle, but you may have won the silver count. Which, there's nothing other than the fact that you get the silver, which is the good part. You may actually wind up with more silver than the person that won, is basically the bottom line on that, okay? So, Bobby got 25 total silvers. Thank you. Congratulations. And
bonus
the bonus coin
goes to
goes to John.
Clark.
John Clark. 24. He had 7 silvers. And it's a 24 piece dollar. 1924 Philly. So that gets added to John's pile.
And last giveaway of the night.
And the last giveaway of the night.
Special coin we featured one of the latest videos.
Yep. Special coin that we featured in one of the latest videos. This is, I'll zoom in. This is a replica coin of the 1793 flowing hair cent. And if this was the real one, you're talking $100,000 to $1 million or so. Okay, this was from Grove Minting. This is the kind of quality that they do. But that's what they look like. So
Refresh everyone.
everybody refresh. Make sure you got no lag.
You somehow, or maybe Poppy. Someone moved the camera. I think you did.
Yeah, possibly when I move the box. Yeah.
That's it. It's fine.
Okay. Alrighty. So everybody make sure you don't have any lag, like I said, because you're going to be on the timer.
You don't want to miss it.
You don't want to miss it. So we have 178 comments. Don't know if we have any new ones since last time. Good luck, everybody. Sacktown Amy. I like slab coins better, but only have a few, and have never sent any off to be slabbed. Maybe someday I will. Good luck, everybody. I think Sacktown Amy might still be here.
Good answer, by the way.
Yeah, good answer, too, yeah. Sacktown Amy's here. That is probably the quickest
Wow.
last giveaway that we've ever done at this time of the night.
Just switch
So,
you can see one more time.
yep. So there's the coin. And that's who made it. And this is from us. It's, we got it. And now it's yours. So,
Super cool.
congrats. And very cool. Didn't know if we were going to be able to do the giveaway that quick, or if we were going to be here all night or do numbers, or who knows what at this time of night. So glad everybody stayed up this late with us. We appreciate it very much. You guys have no idea. And we know how tough it is. We will see you tonight at 6 p.m. Central.
We have rolls and boxes available.
We have rolls and boxes still available, B says, for tonight. That is copper, Johnny. Sacktown says, please give it to Bassman. Sure, we can do that, Sacktown. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. Yeah, too bad it isn't a real one. That would be retirement money, but especially in that condition. So Anyway, we'll see y'all tonight, 6 p.m. Central, just like Bassman posted. We'll do the 3 boxes first, and then we'll convert to auction probably 9 or 10 p.m. Central Time, and we'll have as many lots as we can get in before it gets too late again. So, Win, welcome. Good night. Good night. God bless to everybody. Matthew, you buy it on our PayPal, and it's our email address right on top of the screen there. PayPal, email, JBCOINSINC@gmail.com, and you probably want to send an email to the email address telling B if you're buying the box, okay?
Okay.
So,
Thank
see
you.
y'all tonight. God bless, sweet dreams, and